Hi! My sound test is apparently a bit late. But, for those joining in, especially those joining in for the first time, hello. I'm Nasu, and this is VTuber Vault. This is my monthly talk show where I bring on friends, people I look up to, and other VTubers that I find interesting in order for them to basically be archived in case anything, like they decide to leave or anything, and also so that people get to know the people behind the VTubers because, you know, a lot of people are interested in what goes on behind the scenes that doesn't normally get talked about in standard production. But I will let these two introduce themselves.
Yeah, Liz. I got my full chicken nugget.
Hello! I'm Elzrit, the Cosmic Owl from Beyond the Stars. I am... me?
You did the thing.
I'm not great with introductions.
It's fine, I get it that you're a little nervous because Sin is eating bird around bird. I've played enough Misty Isekai to know how that affects you.
Yeah. I'm a VTuber model rigger. I rig both mine and Sin's models. And I play lots of games.
Lots of car game.
Lots of car game. Trying to play more space game this year, hopefully.
Me?
Yep, your turn.
Hi, my name is Boisyn. I'm a visual novel sticker at VTuber. I'm a cat. Nothing else with big ears. I'm not a fox. I'm not a wolf. I'm a cat. I'm a variety streamer. I play a lot of indie titles, a lot of spooky games. I do art on stream sometimes. This year I'm kind of moving into doing retro.
Mm-hmm.
And I drew the art for both mine and Liz's models.
Yeah, hence why they're both here at the same time. It seemed very fitting. I was debating on double dipping, I'm gonna be honest. At first I was like, should I double dip and invite both you at separate times so that I have two different episodes set up? Should I bring you on at the same time? And then I'm like, well, if I double dip, then it'll seem like I'm doing a little bit of favoritism if I just have you right next to each other, or people will ask why I didn't just bring you on at the same time. And then it's just like, at this point, I might as well just bring you on at the same time because it makes things easier. It also means that some of these questions can just cover both the aspects because people know my point of view from my community because I do both the parts, but obviously you two have a different flow state than I do from that. That being said, I suppose that is a good place to start in basically what your guys' process is and all that.
I mean, so if we look at my model and Liz's model, my model is a lot simpler than Liz's.
For now.
For now.
For now. Like, there's not as many moving parts. There's not as many, like, I think there's like 100 layers to this model. Whereas
Only
Liz's model
100?
has, it's something ridiculously, like, basically the whole body piece is just one big piece.
Oh.
Because when I drew this in the year 2020, there wasn't a lot of guides about how to draw VTuber models, so I just kind of winged it.
Then 1 year later when I made mine, I think it was 2021, there's just all kinds of them.
Which is why Liz's model is kind of the progress, I suppose, of 5 years of more tutorials coming out of how to do stuff and how to cut stuff, and also like my art has changed a little bit. We look very. I think my art's changed a bit, but then I look at our models staying next to each other. And I was like, you can still tell it's the same.
But from what you said, 2.0 is going to be a bit more standout as far as different
Yeah.
styling.
Yeah, it should be. It's not gonna be like. I'm not fully rebranding, but the style change I think will be. It'll look more significant when you put this model next to my new model. I've been sending some screenshots to some friends of like 1.0 versus 2.0, and I'm like, they're just like, what the fuck?
I'm very interested based off of some of the ways that the reactions have been as to like the gap in difference.
I think because Liz is working on the rigging at the moment, so once she's moving, I think it's gonna be like I think the art's harder to tell. Like there's a style change there, but you can't tell from just looking at a model how many layers there are.
Yeah.
So like, I think the biggest difference will be once it's rigged and we see it moving, because Liz's rigging has also like massively upgraded since Liz basically. What did you have? You must have had a guide to follow at some point, but like Liz started rigging in 2022.
I mean, at the very least, when with the V-Bridger upgrade, he did mention the guide, which is the way that I found it.
Yeah, just
yeah,
for, like basic rigging. I it's so long ago. I can't remember where I like learnt to like start really.
I can remember. I think they were called Sci-Fi was one of them. And then there's two others that I did for like more special things, like mouth shapes was from one specific person that I don't remember their name. I could point them out in a group of VTubers, but I couldn't remember their name off the top of my head.
But yeah, like art flow, like flow wise. I'm guessing you probably do it the same way, Nasu. I'm guessing you don't draw the whole like art and then cut it. That seems so insane to me. I've seen people do that where they draw the model and then they like backfill everything after.
Yeah.
And that seems insane.
Ironically, I was just talking with Coldy about that the other day because she mentioned it. That she's found someone that is like, oh, I draw the whole thing and then I cut it, and it's like,
yes.
And especially because that person apparently has like 100 layers for their hair alone, and it's like, why not just cut it as you're going?
Right? So yeah, no, I do it the sensible way. Just cut it as I go. Liz and I have a little bit of back and forth after the art is done, but most of the time, I just get all the art done and then ship it off to Liz. And then because, like, it's just us two working on our own shit. I don't feel like self-conscious about like sending off stuff and being like, hey, if this sucks, just send it back and tell me what you need changed or need fixed, which is nice. I feel like if I send it off to a random rigger, I'd be so self-conscious about like the naming of my layers is kind of insane.
I don't know if I could ever send it off to another person because every single model I've done, even ones that are just small updates, I'll like go into it and then I'll wind up being like, oh, I need to change that in the actual art, and then have to go back and then come back, and it's like,
I'm sure there is back and forth between artists and riggers, but like, it just seems so nerve-wracking. I don't need anybody to see the mess behind the scenes that is all of my layers and folders and.
I mean, in the end, I wind up doing both because, as I've mentioned a few times, my reasons that I got into modeling and rigging is because my three biggest inspirations, but one of them I technically can't use their old name because Rayora, and then Dia, and then Juniper. So And there's only one way that I can put this, and people have pointed out that it's a pun every single time, so I'm going to point it out that it's technically a pun, but it's not intended as one. The game was rigged from the start. How did you, like, decide that you were going to do the art and rigging for yours, though?
I think with the art, it was just, I saw VTubers back in 2020, and I was like, this was before HoloLive English came out. I think like Corona, I'd seen like clips on like Twitter or something, and I was like, that looks fun. Like that concept is cool of being like, having a character that you can move. I wasn't playing to like stream or anything at the time. I was just like, that seems like a cool thing to like work on creatively. And so I sketched up a character, and it was like half done by the time I met Liz. I was like, oh yeah, I was working on this VTuber. It's like half the late, like I had all the sketches and everything out, and I had like, I think like the head, I might have had like all the base down. I hadn't done any like texturing or anything. And Liz was like, oh, hey, I like VTubers as well, and I've been interested in trying to learn how to rig. So if you finish doing the art, I can have a crack at rigging. And I was like, oh, because I was too nervous to send off art to it. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna have to learn how to do this rigging. I opened up Live 2D one time, and got overwhelmed and closed it like 20 minutes later and never opened it again.
Hey, Lobster, how you doing tonight? Also, hi, Dennis,
Lobster.
how you doing as well? Sorry, I get a bit pulled into the conversation whenever.
But yeah, so I did the art just because I thought I like drawing. I thought it'd be fun to try and work on it just as a project. But yeah, I don't know why Liz was interested in rigging. Rigging looks so boring.
My guess is probably a lot of the mechanical stuff, because Liz really seems to find a lot of fascination with the mechanical stuff.
Yeah,
I
love the technical stuff.
It was one of those things I didn't know until later that Liz's brain was just wired that way.
Yeah, I mean, S.T.A.L.K.E.R, I don't remember what the previous thing was, but StreamerBot and all that stuff, you get like really deep into a lot of the gadgets and whatnot.
Yeah.
Tell me about learning to rig, Liz.
Yeah, I'm trying to think back. It's long enough ago that it's like just like very much like the where did I start with it? But it's like,
Can I help?
I know, I just like the technical aspect of it. I was like, I can do this, and like the moment like I moved something and it clicked, I went, oh.
I remember being at work and you sent me, you was like, look what I did today. And you sent me a video that you took of your screen on your phone of the legs bending. And I look back at that now, and it's not good. But
Oh yeah, we
at
gotta
the
start
time,
somewhere.
like, yeah, it was so exciting, and you were so excited, and I like lost my mind. I sent it to like all of my friends. I was like, look, it's moving. I think that's so funny because it's just like a very slight leg bounce, like the knee like moves a little bit. We're just like,
I think that's how everyone is with like their first models. It's like, because I have the texture, the way that the texture like bends and whatnot with my OG model is so goddamn scuffed at this point. But I was so excited for it. I mean, that model lasted like a week, and then I got my freaking art brain back, and I made a character sheet, and then from that character sheet made a whole new model, and I was like, but
Yeah,
it's
like
you just wind up being so excited for the first bits, and then you look back on it and it's like, the sheer
was I
difference
thinking?
is like,
Yeah.
Mm.
But that's fun. That's growth. I love looking at what this model looks like and then what the new one's
Oh,
going to
yeah.
look like. I just like that's exciting.
Like
I was
even
talking
just
about this model
updating the
being like
rigging.
100 layers, and it's like you can tell that like the front of my hair is like made of
Yeah,
like
the hair's
3 pieces.
3 or
The
4
entire
pieces.
back of the hair, including all of the little loose strands, is all just one piece.
I think
Meanwhile,
that,
Liz's hair, I think, is like 100 layers.
I think that like a lot of people do the back hair as like one solid piece, unless they're specifically trying to get like a big flowing animation for it.
See, I think Liz's back of the hair is 2 big pieces, so that when he turns the like dip in his head moves.
Hmm.
And then like every little strand is like its own separate piece. And then like obviously all the shadows and everything are all separated as well. So that's why it's so big.
I'm a little afraid of, because as I mentioned, the model for this year's anniversary is going to be completely different. I'm going to do one of those belly line models with the legs up in the back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Because
That'd be so
I got
fun.
the little brainworm for it, and the first original idea was that I was just going to make a cross-legged sitting position. And I'm like, but what if I go farther?
Yeah.
And I thought that would be a cute idea, so
It is.
I'm learning several new things when it comes to it, because I've never rigged from a 3/4 perspective.
Mm-mm. Yeah, I wouldn't know where to wrap my head around starting doing that, so... I sort of did that with Glitch Sim.
Oh yeah.
Because the...
Oh yeah, because Glitch Sin's kind of on an angle.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Is the head start at an angle, or the head's
No, the head's straight
straightforward,
on.
but the
Yeah.
torso and everything else is at varying angles?
Yeah. The head was going to be on a 3/4 angle, but we kind of ran out of time to like wrap my head around it and Liz's head around it. It was really that that model was done literally the day before October that year. We really pushed it to the line to get that done.
Yeah.
So, she wasn't as good as we wanted her to be, but
I mean, that's how the original version of this base model is due to me doing a full re-debut, meaning I did all of my new backgrounds, I did my new starting soon, which was also in live 2D, I did my new ending screen, I did a lore video, I did freaking... So, I had to condense certain things down in, like, the original model so that I could make sure I had time for everything else. And even then, I finished the lore video an hour before I had to go live. Also, Lobster, if you want to pick some bits of brain, feel free to ask questions, but I also do allow for like a designated question thing near the end of each of these. So if you want to pick some brains, you're free to do so.
What was he talking about?
Let me see if I missed anything else in particular in chat that stood out. Blah, blah, blah. Hey Bacon, how you doing tonight?
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, the voice changing.
Oh, on Glitch Sin? Yeah, a lot of people hate that, but I don't know. I think it's fun. It sucks that it doesn't work with some people's brains, but
That one doesn't bother me. There's someone that has a voice thing that they do that really bugs me, and for them it's worse because it's not just like around Halloween for them. They do it like several times every month, and it's Like,
The sound really messes with me. Yeah, I've heard that from a couple of people. I don't know how to fix her without breaking what she is. So
Yeah.
I think that
But,
for me,
yeah.
the main reason that it doesn't bug me is because it's fitting for the character.
yeah, I think it's just like the actual sound like grates on people. I know Maddie, I think, has said as well that she can't really do glitched in streams because the sound irritates her.
Mm.
And I'm like, that's so fair. I feel bad when people come chat and they're like, oh, glitch since here, I've got to go buy. I'm just like, I'm sorry.
I've had that with specific games that you do, like, because there's a lot of horror games that decide to use the same types of sounds because, oh, baby crying is scary, and it's like, no, it's just grating, dude.
Yeah.
So if someone's doing, like, especially the, like, major ones that it's like, oh, the scary part is that they're scared of being a father or scared of being a mother, so we gotta have baby crying every 5 minutes. It's like, dude, please just stop. I don't know if there's any other tropes that stand out, though, as far as games.
For annoying sounds.
Yeah. If we're going overall tropes in games, I can think of a few that are, like, really annoying. But as far as sounds, because that's the topic.
Oh yeah, low health beeps. That's so true, actually.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like most games have taken those out now, but...
Does Zelda even still do low health beeps for, like, the newest ones? That's the one that stands out to me the most.
I always think of Pokemon doing the doo-doo. But actually, I don't know if Zelda does. Or if it does it and then it goes
like
away.
for a beat, and then it's gone, yeah.
I feel like it doesn't do it until you heal, which is... I don't know if anyone could get away with doing that now. It feels like it's so insane.
Hey Stars, how you doing tonight? I don't have as much problem when they do the heartbeat, unless it's a game that is, like, deep survival game where your time between health kits is actual hours.
I find, because there are some, like, horror games I play where, again, horror is kind of trite with this, I suppose. It's like, they'll have a heartbeat sound, but either it's, like, way too bassy or way too loud. And it will just play until, like, your health goes back up or the monster goes away. Like, I do hate that. It does grate on me when I play those ones. I'm just like, all right, I get it. Or when a character is just like, into the microphone, I'm just like, please, I don't need that.
Especially when it's like, and no bashing to, like, people doing for passion projects and whatnot, but it's, like, very indie, so they don't have the pop filter on there.
Yeah. They're like, I don't need to buy a breathing sound. I can breathe on my own, and they just huff into the microphone.
Yeah. One thing in particular, because speaking of the heartbeat and the fast breathing, sanity effects that, like, don't do anything.
Yes.
The newer Call of I say newer, this is like 10 years old at this point, but that Call of Cthulhu game that came out a while back, freaking it was like, oh, Dark Corners of the Earth had a sanity thing, we need a sanity thing. And they're like, in the tutorial, oh, you'll start to have effects on your psyche and whatnot, and then they don't touch it at all. You occasionally get, like, little wobbly bits around the edge, but you're not even, like, forced out of your hiding spots or anything if you do it.
I was gonna say I hate, like, low sanity, but, like, when you've got sanity, but there's no tells, but before it gets, like, I suppose I'm specifically thinking of Escape the Backrooms that I played with Liz. And there's a sanity thing in that game, but it basically doesn't tell you that your sanity's low until you're about to die. Like, if your sanity crashes out, then you get eaten by a monster and you die. But there's no way to know that it's getting lower unless you like stop, open up the menu, check how your sanity's doing. So it'll basically tell you like 10 seconds before you die. So you've got like 10 seconds to quickly rip out an almond water out of your bag and have your tasty brain juice.
Just play the entirety of Amnesia, never get a single effect, and then just drop dead from a heart attack occasionally. Actually, recently, Chernobylite has a sanity effect, and I had to look up what the sanity actually does. Because they're like, oh, Psyche Psyche is real important, and they give you so many things for the Psyche and whatnot. And it's like, oh, every time you kill someone you get it, except for at a certain point you don't. And it really starts becoming jarring, because your character's like, I can't wait to kill more of the freaking bad guys. They've really crossed the line now. They've got my wife. That's not actually my wife. It's fiance, but he treats her like it's his wife. And it's like, but then it's like, at a certain point, it's just, okay, you guys are in my way. Pop, pop, pop. Oh, I lost a point of sanity for killing 5 guys. Whatever.
Mm.
And then I had to look up what it is, because at max drop sanity, you apparently have like a 5% increase to your weapon sway, and that's like it.
Oh. I was trying to think. There was a game I saw. I could be wrong on how it works. From what I remember, I think it was Storebound.
Yeah.
Which is like a co-op department store escape sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
It looks interesting. I think one of the like sandy things on it is like textures start getting replaced with like very fleshy meat looking things. So the more like insane, like the more your sanity drops, the weirder like the same like map, but like all the textures start like getting weird sort of thing. It's like a visual sort of.
Yeah, I do like that. Yeah, Eternal Darkness did it quite well as well, where it starts playing different things. Unfortunately, most of Eternal Darkness's sanity effects don't work now, because they're all based off of the same pattern of TV from back then. So it's like, hey, that's not how the volume bar on my TV works. Why is the mute button say green? So, like, specifically Eternal Darkness' style of doing it wouldn't work as well anymore, just due to how many styles they have to account for that. I hate when people freaking mention how old something is, and I freaking just take psychic damage from it.
Old Lobster is old.
I was what? 4? "24 years. Depending on when it came out. God, I'm 28 in like 3 days. Ugh. Yeah, I'm 28 in 3 days. It is always hilarious to me whenever talking about ages with people, because it's like, I've had people with only a 3-year gap do a baby thing.
I mean, I call Ando a baby, and Ando is a year younger than me.
Speaking of which, you and Ando are really close. How long were you friends before you became VTubers? Did you just happen to be VTubers that also lived in the same like general area?
We don't even live in the same general area unless it's the same country. We've never met.
I just know that, I mean, people freaking label the entire of Oceania as like the same thing. You all get one server for like your
We're in the same time zone.
Yeah.
You get what? Freaking one server for, if you count like all the islands and everything around that area, an area that's larger than the US, I think.
Yeah.
Or the entirety of North America, even, I think, if you include all the islands that are counted in the Oceania server. Which is why, another reason, on top of you guys having garbage internet service, that is why gaming is not great over there.
It doesn't help that half of the people will join American servers anyway, so...
My ping's already 700, I might as well make it an even 1,000. Actually, I've heard a very big fluctuation. Used to, I heard every Australian, or like, I mean, obviously, Australian, Tasmanian, Kiwi, X, Y, and Z. All of them are like the Welsh calling themselves Brits, is y'all just basically say, oh, Australian, just so that it's easy for everyone else that doesn't understand that there's different islands and whatnot.
Well, I mean, Tasmania is in Australia, like we're a state, but New Zealand.
Oh, are you actually?
I think. Yeah, we're just a state.
Okay, I never.
We're not like our own country.
Unlike Zealand, which is its own country, right?
Yes. Yeah.
New South Wales.
Yeah, that's another state. That's not many. We've got 7. We've got Western Australia, Northern Australia.
Is New South Wales
South Australia.
Is New South Wales the 0.0 for the cane toad problem?
No, I think that's Queensland.
That's Queensland. Yeah.
Which state is it that has the famous elephant seal?
Oh, that's us.
That's us. Yeah.
Okay.
Neil the seal. Yeah, it's us. Australia likes to co-opt him. The mainlanders trying to take our seal. They won't talk to us the other, like, 11 months of the year, but the 1 month that Neil's here, they're like, yeah, we love you guys.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I used to know a decent amount about Australia, and then, you know, like every American, once Crocodile Hunter stopped being a thing...
That's so fair, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I occasionally hear it from friends that are over in that area, but aside from that, I don't know the day-to-day goings-on, and then now, what's his name, Pars?
Oh.
There's an Australian guy that does nature shorts. Which is how a lot of people are finding out.
Yeah, I think I know who you mean, but I don't know his name. Liz, you would know him if I showed him.
Okay, so yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Bacon says it is Pars. Glad I at least remembered his name.
I guess I'm not being fed the Australian propaganda.
Yeah.
YouTube's just like, oh, well, you're already close enough. We don't need to...
You already know.
We don't need to push it on to you. However, the US, prime real estate.
I was gonna say, it will feed me US propaganda all day, every day.
Giving them Tim Tams? Is that like, Oh, you mentioned the Tim Tam Slam, and I'm just freaking reminded of Other Eggplant and Jaruna's conversation the other day while they were watching or playing something to do with wallaby races. I didn't actually catch much of that stream because I was working on something else. I think it was a game, actually.
The wallaby races.
How did you two meet, though? Because we did mention Ando, and... But, I mean, obviously you two are together, and partners in both senses of the word, both, like, the work here and together. But how did you two meet?
Crime.
Partners crime. God, we met a long time ago. Like,
yeah.
12 years ago? When I first moved to, like, the city to go to university. I think we met, like, pretty soon after that because... did we meet at...
I'm trying to think
Pokemon
whether
trading
it
cards?
was either Pokemon trading cards. There was like a local group that had started up for like a Pokemon TCG league. It ended up being like the same sort of like group of like hobbyists. No, it
Yeah.
was like also like anime conventions and like down here. There's like one that we used to have. I think like we were both at the con, but didn't know each other then. But like,
I don't know how I made any friends. Like, I don't talk to people. So
How
like,
do I
don't know
make
how,
friends?
I don't know how it
Let me
happened.
cross that one off. The answer is don't know.
Yeah, I think we went
Yeah.
to. I think we must have started talking at Pokemon because there's no
Yeah,
way we
yeah.
would have spoken to each other at an anime convention.
no.
So yeah, I think we met at Pokemon and we were kind of. We were like kind of. Liz would say we were friends. I would say we were
Yeah.
acquaintances.
Acquaintances or friendly?
Friendly acquaintances. Like, I would play games with Liz, but I wasn't talking to Liz on, like, my off time. Like,
Okay.
and Liz is like, yes, we're friends. We have different
Yeah.
opinions on friends, I think.
My brain actually separates acquaintances and friendly. They're like on opposite sides. You got like your standard in the middle, like, okay, we generally know each other. That's kind of where, like, you know, if you're watching a VTuber, you're in like that dead center spot. Acquaintances, you've like interacted directly, but you're not friendly. And then the opposite direction, you've got friendly, is like the branching path. That goes down the secret route. But the other branching path is friendly, where you don't like directly interact, but you are on good terms with each other. I have Pahi
Yeah,
and
okay.
like, I mean, you guys, I guess, to a certain degree, because until now, much like with Bubble, I hadn't really directly talked until now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then either of those can technically converge into friends based off of how things go from there. And then, I don't know, I don't have any good reference points for any of the other branching paths from there aside from that. Normally it freaking stays in that original branching path region.
We're getting mapped to Nasu's mind.
Because I'm hyper awkward, and despite the fact that I've been mutuals with certain people for however long, I was friends with Wolsk for 2 years and freaking 2 or 3 years before I even was like, hey, do you want to come on to VTuber Vault? Or, hey, do you want to come to my anniversary celebration? It's like, because, I mean, in that case, I'm always afraid that people are going to go, oh, because a lot of people don't see what goes on in the background. People don't know, like, friends and whatnot. They just see surface value. So it's like, but Wolsk is like 10 times my size. Are people going to think that I'm just friends because of this? Without
Yeah, right,
acknowledging
yeah,
the fact that I've known him for 8 years? And it's always just like, I'm afraid. I've had enough good comments and enough bad comments that I shouldn't, but I'm afraid of that bad comment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was how we met. But we didn't start dating till... What is it now? But our anniversary's coming up soon. 20...
Yeah, 5?
21. So it's gonna be
21.
5 years this year, bitch.
5 years.
You didn't start dating immediately after meeting each other? What the fuck? Hey, you should talk
I was
to
in another relationship for 10 years. Liz didn't have a chance.
Yeah.
You should teach my bio brother a lesson or two.
But yeah, I had a big, bad, extremely bad breakup had to move out of my house, lost my cat, had to move into a house with a housemate. And then Liz reached out because I guess he felt bad for me. And Liz was like, do you just want to go do fun stuff together so you're not at home being sad? And I was like, yeah, I'd love to go out and do fun stuff so I'm not at home being sad. So we went out and we did fun stuff. And they were like fucking trick dates. Liz tricked me into going on dates.
All part of the plan.
Yeah. And then, because I was like, I mean, I've been out of a relationship for about 6 months, but I was like, I'm not really interested in dating, but like, we can do like friend dates. That's fine.
Mm.
And then Liz was over at my house one time, and my parents called because they'd been into, not a car accident, but they popped a tire out in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
And so they called me and they were like, can you please come, like, get us? We're in the middle of nowhere. And I was like, yeah, I can do that. And I was like, oh, I've got to go because I've got to go get my parents. And Liz was like, I'll come with you. I'm like, it's like hours out of town. They're like in the middle of nowhere. And Liz is like, yeah, that's fine. And I'm just like, okay, we're dating now. If you're going to come with me out to the middle of nowhere in the middle of the night. I was like, okay. All right. You seem like a good one, actually.
You fool. You fell for his plan where he cares about you.
Right?
I do still remember the specific moment.
Ago. Right?
We're like...
It feels like it's probably been 2 years.
Driving up and Sin just turns to me and goes, you're really nice.
I'm always smooth.
You mean being a good human being means people like you?
I love and support the ultimate trick. And then we kind of got shoved into living together really quickly. We started dating, and then literally, I think it was a month later, Liz's mom, because Liz was living with his mom in a house that they owned, that they had bought. And Liz's mom decided that she wanted to move. And so she was like, well, you've got a girlfriend now, so you can just go live with her, and I'm going to sell the house. And I'm just like, well,
I guess we're here now.
I guess we're here now.
Trial by fire.
Trial by fire. So then we kept living with a housemate for 3 years, and then, because our rent was super cheap, we saved up enough to get a deposit, and then we bought a house, what, 2 years ago now?
Year and a half?
Year and a half. Like the middle of 2024.
Imagine being able to actually afford a house. I had to inherit mine.
We live in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
I also live in the middle of nowhere, but if I went to buy... I mean, I'm also, you know, U.S. housing system. So... even living in the middle of nowhere, I had to inherit. Otherwise, I'd be freaking... I think my brother paid out of pocket $50K on, like, a deposit. Has to pay, like, $2K per month or something like that. And the house is still has had, in the 3 months or so that they've had it, has already had to have $35,000 worth of repairs.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
They had to call a specialist out there to get rid of black mold.
Oh, no.
They had a, I don't remember what the infestation was. It wasn't cockroaches. He was smart enough not to get the cockroach infestation. I think it was stink bugs. Which is arguably worse.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Stank bugs.
Yep, snake bugs. Stink bugs are bad around here. I luckily only have to worry about them in the fall, when they're trying to find places to hibernate.
Yeah.
And then in the spring, when they're leaving their hibernation holes.
It's only 2 out of the 4 months.
It's like 1 month in spring and then 3 months in the autumn. Not as bad as him, where he's also got the entire summer. Because they've... I don't know where the fuck they're actually nesting at, but... Ugh.
Yeah, we only had money for a deposit because, yeah, Liz owned his last house with his mom, so when they sold the house, he got some of that deposit money back.
Yeah.
And then it was just waiting for somewhere that was cheap enough for that deposit to have to pop up. We spent years looking.
I mean, at the very least, you're, again, not dealing with the US housing market where it's competing with the job market for how garbage it is.
Yeah. Our housing market, I mean, Australia's not that great. Australia's pretty bad. I think they put up like the most expensive housing market, like tier list or whatever, like at the start of the year. And like basically every Australian like major city is on there.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
because we live, like Tasmania's like cold, so it's not like it's not like Queensland, like where everyone like Queensland is basically Florida. Like you get old and you move to Queensland.
I mean, Australia's got like what? Out of the entirety of the area, the reasonable living space is like less than 20%.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
so,
the whole middle of the country is just desert, so
unless
yeah,
you feel like
down here.
Unless you feel like living in, to steal your guys' joke, Mad Max, basically I think what Lobster said 50 million people across all of Australia, fitting into the few hub cities that there are.
Yeah. But yeah, it wasn't too bad down here until when COVID hit. And then so basically all of 2020 Tasmania didn't get COVID, like because we basically locked the borders. So no one was allowed in, no one was allowed out. But we didn't have COVID until like mid 2021. I think we had like our first cases. But because it was like super safe down here, like we had mainlanders moving down. And I guess maybe they told people that the housing was cheap down here because maybe they didn't know. And so all of the mainlanders started buying up all of the cheap housing and just using it for like Airbnb and renting it.
Gentrification.
So all of the houses got bought. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the housing got bought by all of the rich mainlanders, and so suddenly there's like no houses in Tasmania because they fucking bought all the. And there's so many Airbnbs in Tasmania, it pisses me off. Fuck
yeah,
that.
For COVID, you guys did like the opposite of the US. The US is like, we're technically on lockdown. However, you, and you are all mandatory businesses that cannot actually close during this.
Yeah. We had that too, but because like, I still worked through COVID. I think you was already working at home by then, right, Liz? You was already worked from home before.
Yeah.
The COVID times.
I mean, but that's working from home. Like, we had people still, for even desk jobs, being forced into physical job, like physically being there, like a month afterward.
Yeah. Yeah, so we never got it too bad down here. Like, when it finally came down, we kind of had like a couple of big sweeps through, but nothing too crazy. It was always funny hearing the stories of like people catching planes down and you had to take COVID tests off the plane.
And did they just tell you to turn around?
No, they put them in hotels.
Oh.
You just got stuck in a hotel for a week, but the entire plane load of people, because they were all carriers now, all got shoved. So rip if you had any plans, doesn't matter what you were here for, you just got shoved in a hotel for a week.
Sorry if you had business down here, you were on the same plane as that guy that had COVID.
Yep. because most planes go through the Melbourne airport here. That's like the central hub, basically, for like, especially to get to Tasmania. Like, you're basically gonna get like a passover through the Melbourne airport. So that was just like COVID central. The chance that you would get COVID if you had to go through the Melbourne airport was like intensely high.
Hey, Tebber, how you doing tonight?
Hi, Tebber.
Hey, Tebber.
I suppose going back, continuing down the line of, also down the line of this because they're like right next to each other. But how did the first part of the question is how did the MIP gives VIP like tradition thing start?
MIP just started because I thought it would be cute for whoever came first into stream could get like a I was here first thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was no plan on what was going to happen. It was just like, because it was kind of sporadic. Sometimes it wouldn't get redeemed the whole stream. Sometimes it would get like it would get redeemed by different people all the time. People weren't that worried about it, which was fine. I didn't care. And then Mike came in, and Mike was obsessive about it. And Mike suddenly had triple the amount of MIPs as everybody else.
That was actually the second part of the question: is how did the MIP gives mod for like Mike work? Is that?
So I told Mike because he had like 30, and the second closest person had like, I don't know, like 10 or something. Like Mike had like triple the amount as everybody else. And I was like, dude, if you can get 50, I'll give you VIP. It was just like, I don't know, it was just like a little treat for him for like, I don't know, always showing up like early to stream. And he was basically at every stream. So then when he got VIP, I told him, because he was like, well, what now? And I was like, if you get 100, I'll give you mod. And we joked about it, and I started to get worried that, like, I was like, I didn't mean to force a mod onto somebody. It was just, like, a goof for stream. So that people could, like... Then you've got people trying to, like, snipe MIP out from people so that they could, like, don't get... Like, I think Mike got, like, his VIP, like, sniped out from him a couple of times. I think he had mods sniped out from under him a couple of times.
I do remember at least one or two instances of mod getting sniped out from under him.
Yeah, and so it was like a funny thing to happen in chat at the start of stream. I actually messaged Mike at some point. I was like, you don't have to be mod, by the way. Like, we can just like, or I can give you mod for like the night as a goof. I was like, but if you want mod, you're literally at every stream. And like, my community's small enough that I don't really need 2 mods, but also I'm not always paying attention to chat, so it's nice to have someone else that's watching chat.
Imagine having mods that do their job. Every one of my mods has another job that they're just constantly at now. Frosty gets home and goes to sleep. Tebber has their job that has them until like 1 a.m., which is after when I end. Mark's owned by the government because he joined the Coast Guard. National Guard. Coast Guard? Whichever
He's compromised.
one. He's owned by the government is the answer on that. And then Ray is... got a life.
Yeah. Liz only misses literally one of my streams a week, and it's when Liz is at D&D.
I mean, even then, I'm like halfway through. I joined jumping like...
Liz is home before the end of, like, not that long after stream starts anyway. But yeah, so I said to Mike, I was like, hey, if you don't want mod, and Mike was like, no, like, he like, basically wrote me out his resume of like other places that he's modded for, and I was like, I didn't need the resume. Like, it's fine.
It's ironic because I've had people ask me if I want to be mod, and then I give them the resume that is in reverse as to, here's all the places that I've modded for, and here's the reasons from each one of those why I refuse to be a mod again. Like, I have had so much less parasocialism being a VTuber than being a goddamn mod.
Yeah. But yeah, Mike's good. Mike's always in chat, and he's like written up like these little things to post at the start of streams for like if there's like content warnings or if when I'm doing like collabs, like if I'm doing like a talk show or something like this, he has a little thing to post to say that I'm busy talking to people, so I probably won't be as good at reading chat, so that people can see that and not get mad at me.
Yeah. Which I should probably do for these, because then I have people that enter right in the middle of a conversation, and then it's like, oh, well, I hope that you're going to stick around long enough for me to acknowledge your existence.
Yeah. It's just a little, like, you don't mean to, but it's just like you said, you get wrapped up in the conversation, and you look over a chat, and you're like, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
And you don't want to just go out right in the middle of, like, your conversation, you're, like, talking about your history and whatnot, you know, the point why I brought you here, in order to go, oh, hi, person that's going to be here for 5 seconds.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I hadn't even thought of doing stuff like that, and Mike was like, is this a good idea? I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great idea, thank you. Like, he's done a bunch of stuff like that, like, the stuff that we've implemented in, like, the Discord server and stuff. He's a good mod.
yeah, Mike's a mod with experience, whereas I'm a mod that learned on the job.
Man, can we talk about a time Liz and I had to have a conversation about modding? I made Liz mod when I started, just so I had somebody in chat that had some authority. I was like, yeah, this is what mods are for, put you in. Then we had the first Amanda the Adventurer stream.
What
I played
happened
it.
there?
So I played Amanda the Adventurer. I was really excited about it. I hadn't seen anything about it. I just thought it was like a funny indie game about like a television character that comes to life. I was like, wow, this looks cool. This looks like a puzzle game. That's gonna be fun. And then I didn't realize that I was playing it a week after like Markiplier and stuff had played it.
Oh.
And also, it was during the school holidays, so all of the children were off school. And so I'm playing Amanda the Adventurer, and it's probably the busiest my chat's ever been. It was like one of my like biggest streams. I had so many people coming through, but all of the people coming through were 12-year-olds screaming at me because I didn't do a puzzle like right, like instantly. I've got people in chat screaming at me about how to do the puzzle, or I missed something, go back, or like it was nonstop, and it was like probably 5 or 6 different children in chat screaming at me.
I mean, I guess it could be worse. At least in that case, as long as you don't have, like, that exact thing happen again, you're fine.
Oh, yeah.
There's certain games like fucking Undertale or Doki Doki or...
Oh, I know.
What's the third one that freaking... Where even all this time later, it's like... People are like, haha, spoiler thing's gonna happen. Did you know about this streamer? And it's like... People have known about this for 10 fucking years, dude. You're not special.
You have, like, I understand, like, the trolls that do that. It always confuses me when they're well-meaning people and they're, like, spoiling things that are gonna happen. I guess because they get excited about it and they want to be excited about it. But I'm always just like, you realize you just, like, the thing you came here to see, which was them be excited about it, you just ruined it for yourself.
Yeah.
And most of the time, I just assume either they're trolls or they're too young to understand. Like, or just
I actually just I saw that in real
excited.
time last night because Egg's been doing Red Dead Redemption, and she's really she's really early on, so she hasn't gotten to, you know, the part where you have that realization of, oh right, this is a prequel. Oh shit, things happen to all the people that aren't in the original game. And someone came in and apparently spoiled, like, one of the things.
Oh,
like,
no!
It was apparently vague enough that, like, it was like, don't go back to camp for this thing right now, or something like that.
Yeah.
It was vague enough that it was just, like, now she's on edge for it, but it wasn't like, oh, haha, now main character is freaking going to spend the rest of the game with a limp arm or something like that.
Yeah. It still takes us some of the excitement out of it.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
Yeah, there's like a very like fine line between having like that viewer engagement and everyone like joining in and chatting, but them also skewing like the player experience kind of thing, like saying too much that'll like make you go, oh, maybe I shouldn't do this thing, whereas you probably would have done it like naturally.
Yeah. I thankfully, whenever it's someone that's like doing like a don't do this thing, it's normally because it's in an open world game and they're like, oh, you should wait until you get to this point. Like, Red Faction Gorilla is the biggest example I have. They're like, wait until you get the nanite gun that allows you to instantly disintegrate things. And it's like,
yeah.
all right, now I'm going to take this entire bridge down with exclusively this hammer just to piss you off, chatter.
Just
And
do
I
the
did it.
opposite of what they're asking for.
But yeah, after they banned Demon Sister, I had one of my like VTuber friends message me after because I had been in chat like telling the children to shut up basically.
Yeah.
They like messaged me and they were like, hey, if you need like a mod, I can mod if you want, but also I know that like basically they're normally at work when I stream, so I was like, well, there's no point in taking you as mod because you can show up to maybe 1 out of 30 streams. But I had to talk to Liz, and I was like, Liz, I know it's scary, and I know that you're like the nicest person, so you don't want to make anyone sad, but I'm sad when the children come in and yell at me, and I need you to ban the children when they make me sad.
For a chat like that, just due to the sheer number of bans, that's one of those ones that like just set up StreamerBot exclusively for that stream, for bans to have like the gunshot kind of thing going on. Don't freaking put their name up because they'll just come back with an alt account in order to freaking get banned again, but like just the gunshot for each one of them.
I don't think it's ever went that bad again. It was like a once in a lifetime learning experience.
I think that like I said, the only two that you'd probably wind up having that with is like either if you're playing a game at the same time as like everyone else's, like Tebra mentioned Code Vein 2. I can definitely understand not wanting to do that at the same time. Or people coming in like Monster Hunter release week and going, hey, have you gotten to this monster yet? It's a real doozy. Enfield hasn't had that big of a problem. Aside from people coming in that want a freaking backseat saying, oh, it's real inefficient for you to have this thing like this. And it's like,
oh no.
All right.
Okay.
The Omnissiah's like doesn't give a shit about your efficiency, dude.
Yeah, I don't think I got any of that on like the stream that I did the other week of it.
I haven't gotten
like,
it, but I have seen other people's chats do it. And it's the same way it is with like Factorio or anything, and it's like, and they're like, why are you not having your refiner do this order? Why do you not have this many refiners? It's like, because I play this once a day. By the time I get back, my stores are already filled. I don't need it to go faster.
I'm still making like base gear stuff. I don't need to have that running anymore, but it's still there because I don't have time.
Because what if I need to use the plates in order to make this thing again? Just for no...
Yeah, I think my big thing on that was like if you want to do it efficiently, the blueprints are there, go for it. But I want to figure the stuff out and have fun with it.
Yeah, I'll just add someone that's freaking already like... What is the max level currently?
Yeah, Liz.
60, I think.
That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure. I'll just add someone that's level 60 already and freaking... just yoink their blueprints if I really want to be the most efficient I can be.
Exactly.
Otherwise, let me have my web of conveyor belts that lead to... I just wish that the main hub was set up better than it is, because trying to freaking fan it out in a way that you can actually get the outputs into the things and then wrap it back around is not great. But you have to do that for the first bit until you actually have the ability to expand or get the buses or whatever.
Yeah,
I
once
see.
you start expanding, it makes it a bit nicer to build a lot of things.
That refugee camp with the panda has such a tiny area for the start. It's like I could fit like three things in it until I expanded it. I haven't played Satisfactory because I don't own it because money. I also just plain have too many games. What am I sitting at currently, actually? If we go by the unsorted stuff, exclusively 1,219. I need to update my completion list badly. And something like Satisfactory fits into the same spot as RimWorld,
Yeah.
where I'm like, it's just banned for like 5 months of the year because those are my freaking I gotta be productive months. And it's banned if I have commissions that are active because I gotta work on those.
Yeah.
Voices of the Void is also in the penalty box.
I need to get into that. I've heard good things
Oh,
about
it's
it.
very much up your alley.
It's one of those games that I could play, but I'd probably get more enjoyment out of watching this play.
Hey Mike, how you doing tonight?
It's Mike.
We were just talking about you.
Mike. Yeah, you missed all the nice things I said about you. Oh well.
Oh well, he's here now.
Oh well.
Now we say mean things.
Pack it up.
Actually, come to think of it, what is your next planned game, Liz?
Yeah, Liz.
Good question. I'm doing.
You're still doing baby steps, right?
No, baby steps is done.
Steps.
Okay,
I
I
finished
wasn't.
baby steps. Finished that in 2025. Like managed to wrap it up last stream of 2025. Very nice and neatly.
I could have sworn that you did one stream of it in 26. Like either an extra stream or something of it. I thought you were doing extra stuff when you were doing the last stream of it, so I wasn't sure, but.
Oh yeah, no,
I think Liz has only streamed twice this year. I don't think you did play baby
Well, good
steps.
news for you, Mike.
No.
A, this is on YouTube, so the VOD automatically gets turned into a video, and B, this is VTuber Vault, which is one of the few things that I prioritize to actually turn into a video.
Don't worry, Mike, you're safe. Yeah, I've done like 2 streams this year so far. It's been a busy month so far.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm doing playing with Bionicles on Monday. I'm doing a hand can stream
Yay!
with my Bionicles on Monday, reassembling them all.
Deconstructing the big monster into all the individuals. I do remember you mentioned that at the end of the Exilium. I keep saying Exilium because my brain's on Girls Frontline for some reason. Why do they both start with E? Enfield.
Enfield. Yeah, I've got that on Monday. Deadly Premonition is there as well.
Yes.
That's one of the rewards from the Jingle Jam from last year. I know there's a bunch of games that I sort of want to do like a series on, but it's also only having the time at the moment to stream on the Monday.
Yeah.
Means like if I want to do a long series, it goes for a couple. Like if I do like 4 streams of a game, that's a whole month's worth. So I sort of want to plan things out. But yeah, I do want to play more sci-fi games this year.
That's part of why I put Chernobyl Light on a marathon thing, because it was short enough that I knew that I wasn't going to be going an entire week for it. But it was also one of those things where if I do my standard streams of 4 hours a pop, it's 6 streams rather than just 2 gun through it. Yeah, you have been reminded you not, Hey, thanks for the gifty. What, What?
A classic Mike skip sub.
Listen, it could have been Clock and Ball
could-
Torture.
It could have been Saba.
Could have been Sub.
I think
the new one.
It's a new
I
one.
think that the weirdest one I've gotten is someone came in specifically to gift a sub to XQC for no reason and then left. And they didn't even follow me or anything. They're just like, I'm gonna give you this gift sub to XQC, bye. It's like,
Thanks. Okay.
thanks? Question mark? To anyone of those wondering, no, XQC never actually popped by my stream. I know, surprise. Yeah, it was just $2.50 back then because it was back when there were still the $5 subs instead of the $6 subs.
Mm-hmm. Imagine paying $6 for a sub.
I know, I was just thinking that.
Which countries are covered by the freaking, like, even more expensive ones?
It costs $9 Australian for a subscription. That's why I only sub to Ando and Liz. Because I'm like,
There is, I think it's an Asian country that has it like 14 of their dollars a sub. Like it translates to 14 USD for them, which is very funny. Not for them, but because I don't see any of that extra money.
Yeah, right?
Thanks, Twitch.
Thanks, Twitch.
I know it's not Korea because if I remember correctly, South Korea is still in the freaking blackout zone for Twitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I forgot they did that.
Because I followed someone who had a very high South Korean fan base, and they're like, well, sorry, this is the last stream I'm going to be able to view of you unless I can get my unless I can get my VPN working. And they went from having like 500 people to having like 100 people.
Oh,
And it's
man.
like, Jesus Christ.
That's crazy.
And then they obviously had the hit happen to them when they did the, oh, lurkers count as bots now thing. So it's like,
Oh, yeah.
so within the span of like 4 months or something, they went from like nearly 600 to having like 50. And it's like,
Oh, that's crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Twitch.
Thanks, Twitch.
Like, I know people say don't acknowledge the numbers and whatnot, but that kind of hit is going to sting even if you are the most I don't care about numbers person on the planet.
Yeah.
Especially because, like, in the instance of South Korea, they're active chatters, so they're just... Like, you've formed connections with some of these people, and it's like... Well, fuck.
Yeah. That is sad.
Twitch, certainly makes some decisions.
I certainly do. Did you see, God, what's his name? Zach? Zach
Asmongold?
Bussey? No.
Oh, Zach Bousset, or whatever his name is.
Zach Bussey.
Bussy.
Yeah, that's what
Zach
everyone calls him.
He was, like, crashing out about something Twitch did the other day.
I think I saw someone mention that.
I was just like, I never see this. This guy's always, like, kind of being like, yeah, like, I'm sure Twitch knows what they're doing. And he just, like, fully crashed out the other day. Oh, it was about the new, sponsorships that Twitch was offering.
Right.
Where they will give, a gifted sub. If your community gifts 5 subs, they'll give you, like, a bonus sub.
Yeah.
For a sponsorship. And 2X.K.O. was, of course, right in on it. And they're just like, he's just like, fuck you.
Oh, not the charm. Yeah, I had a similar thing happen with YouTube, Mike. Cause I had gone through like 2 years of doing exclusively Metro content, from the games to doing lore videos to doing theories on them. So I had a big Russian and Ukrainian fan base on both Twitch and YouTube. And obviously, since a certain someone decided that he wanted to get into a little bit of a dick measuring contest and did a little bit of a stupid and then wound up eating his own foot for the next... How many years has it been now? 2?
God, only 2.
God, yeah.
I have not a friend, but like an acquaintance in a server that I'm in that is Russian, so I get relatively frequent updates on everything going on there. But yeah, needless to say, around when that happened, I noticed my chat get oddly quiet, and my comments get oddly quiet, and my views get oddly low.
Yeah. 2024 was 2 years ago. Oh god.
Oh.
It's too early in the year to feel old hearing about how long ago a certain date was.
Time hasn't existed since 2020, to be honest.
Yeah. It feels like either it takes 7 years to pass a month, or I take a nap and then I wake up in August.
Yeah, right? I feel
'Cause,
like
like-
normally the start of the year feels slow, but January is like it's fucking February tomorrow.
Yeah. I was like,
Where'd January go? I'm busy.
that's like I
I got
freaking
time for
messaged
this.
both of you, and then I was like, okay, I got time. And then I went into our DMs to get the PNGs yesterday for the thumbnail. And I was like, that was 11 fucking days ago that I messaged you last.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I was like, huh? That's like, I was like, okay, I can fit in the commission that I've got. I can fit in the commission that I've got, and I can do the monthly Nasu piece, and I'll be fine. And then it's like, then I look at the calendar and it's like, it's the 30th. I've got VTuber Vault today. Wait, what the fuck? It's the 30th. How do I fit both of the? How do I fit one of these into the next 2 days? Let alone both of them. My hands are still numb from it being -3. Yeah, Tepper and I've talked like twice this month because it's the month has gone by so fast.
Yeah, I'm ready to just like completely black out for all of February. We're working on Sin's 2.0 model. It's gonna disappear and wake up and be March.
That's what I'm
Trying to
afraid
get-
of, is I have a few things that I want to do. Because obviously I want the model before April. I want to update some of my freaking backgrounds, because I want to finally get around to doing a designated VTuber Vault background instead of just having my standard background with the... I swear it's a table, guys. And I want to update this because I've learned a lot more about like how to do lighting and whatnot. So the weird freaking highlights and whatnot would look notably better. Yeah, we had a lot of Discord call time last year. I didn't see any of it because apparently I had my privacy settings set to where Discord couldn't record that, and I don't know what setting I changed. I didn't change any settings, and no one else changed any settings to allow it, so maybe it's just the fact that it was a setting that existed at a certain point in time that got auto-turned on at a certain other point in time when people made their accounts. Because, I mean, I've been on Discord since basically it got created, because I was old TeamSpeak, and I think it was Monk was like, I'm not paying for a fucking TeamSpeak just for us to play DayZ once a month. Join the Discord. And I'm like, what the fuck's Discord?
I was gonna say, we've also had Discord since it basically started, because we also used to have a TeamSpeak, but to play Final Fantasy 14 with our raid group. And I was in the Final Fantasy 14 like subreddit, and Discord had like posted in there being like, hey, we're like a voice chat for gamers, and also all the servers are free. And so I messaged my raid group. I was like, hey guys, free server, and started a Discord. So that was back when the devs were like going around like spruiking Discord, so.
Back when you got, global emotes for free just for having a big server.
Yeah!
Yeah, whatever happened to that being grandfathered out, by the way, Discord?
Hey, Discord.
Because they're like, oh yeah, everyone that already has their global emotes, you'll keep them indefinitely, it's fine. And then like 2 months later, it's like, well, I guess I'm leaving these 4 servers because I was only in them for the emotes and I can't use them now. And I'm not paying for fucking Nitro. Yeah, remember when we didn't hate the software? I mean, that's like people used to really like Twitch, aside from the fact that their CEO didn't acknowledge the fact that he owned Twitch.
Yeah.
Which was something that, like, a lot of, like, old guard partners always mentioned. It's like, yeah, I really wish that the CEO actually acknowledged the fact that he was the head of Twitch, and now the CEO acknowledges he's the head of Twitch, and it's always for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, right.
It's normally freaking... Well, I guess that I can get invited to all the parties with the young streamers at every TwitchCon. And it's like, don't you think you should talk to the advertisers and tell them, like, you know, that they shouldn't leave because you're handling situations that are happening, like, right now? I don't know.
No, so I've got to do a classic bit. I've got to pee.
Oh.
Oh.
Well.
Oh.
I mean, we did technically miss first break. I also have to pee, so we can reconvene in a hot minute.
Perfect.
And remember,
I was like, otherwise I'll just slip out.
remember what is in your script after first break, kids. All right, we will be right back.
We'll be right back.
I still have my water because I was drinking tea for the first portion.
I should have made a cup of tea. Oh well.
I've been going through a lot of tea because it's like the only thing that keeps my hands somewhat warm.
Yeah, yeah.
Like I mentioned at the beginning of all this, I am wearing gloves during this.
Meanwhile, we've just got a nice, warm, cloudy day outside. I'm in shorts and a t-shirt.
Why is my Be Right Back music on this scene? What? That's not supposed to happen. That's not on. It's on this scene. What the fuck?
What what magic have you cast?
It's because it... So, what it is because it was going through my vertical scene, which I don't even use currently. I don't even use currently because they haven't actually implemented that for YouTube for me to be able to use both of them. And the vertical scene doesn't have a VTuber Vault scene at all, firstly. Secondly, I manually do that because I don't want to hit any keys that shift me around because I don't want to have to readjust my position at all.
Yeah. Worked out.
But at least I figured out the answer.
Your OBS wasn't haunted this whole time.
Well, it is still very much haunted. It opens up windowed, but marked as full screen. Well, at least someone remembered the script.
Yeah, remember how
like,
again this
wait.
model 100 layers? I cannot take the jacket off. It's glued to me.
I think we can, but it's terrifying.
Yeah,
is
okay,
there...
Liz, tell my secrets. Tell my secrets, Liz. I can turn the jacket off. But guess what? My arms are scarily skinny because when I drew the art, I drew it with the jacket first. And so then I had to draw the actual arms underneath because I was like, I suppose I should draw the arms underneath. And so the arms are so skinny so they could fit inside the jacket sleeves. And that's my dark secret, okay? I've got really skinny arms. I don't want anyone to see them.
So
that's why Sim 2.0 is absolutely jacked.
I've got huge arms.
Nasu 1.5 has a slightly similar problem. Or what? It's 1.0 and 1.5 because 1.5 is just the fix to the eyes and the lines. Because 0.5 is the half body, but I didn't draw the arms when doing Nasu 1.0. I just did the jacket and stuck the hands up in the sleeves.
Yeah.
So Nasu's neck just kind of goes down into it, and the reason that the first 3D model was such a pain to do is because I had to proportion things based off of how they should have been without having an actual reference that worked. Because Nasu 1.0 has no torso. I tried drawing over it to give a torso for a reference. No torso fits into there. I have no idea what I was thinking back then. The answer is I wasn't. I was freaking...
Yeah.
I was like, I can make myself a new model and then we'll be all hunky-dory. I wasn't thinking ahead being like, well, what if I want more outfits? Or what if I... Hey, Druid, thanks for the follow.
Druid.
Dawood.
Oh, you guys know Druid?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know Druid via... My brain wants to say ya boy, Theta.
Ya
Because for some
boy.
reason he has his name as ya boy on like everything aside from. For some reason I couldn't think of his name. I just talked to him this morning because he's the one that I go to in order to get answers for things like Deadlock because he plays it and everyone's been playing it recently. I'm like, is there a new update or something?
I forgot how skinny the arms were. I just went in and
Oh.
just turned the layers off for me to have a look, and I was like, oh,
Oh no.
they're so scary. They're like spider arms.
You should send that in the DMs. I want to see that.
All right, let me let me turn my jacket off and get a photo. It's so cursed. But yeah, for Liz's model is the first time that I drew like a nude base. So if Liz wants more outfits in the future, I just got to draw new clothes on top. That's what I've done for 2.0 Sin as well.
Yeah.
Which I'm excited about because now I can just draw cute clothes instead of having to draw a whole new model.
And God, is it addicting.
Yeah, right? I'm so excited.
I don't even know how many outfits I have designed for Nasu because Nasu has base outfit, this outfit, the summer comfy outfit, which rarely gets used because it was meant for just chatting streams early in the morning, and fuck my sleep schedule, dude. And then obviously the Merc outfit.
Skinny little bitch arms.
But then we have a bunch of other outfits that I've sketched out and drawn out and whatnot.
Sorry. You think my head looks big now? Wait until you see my skinny little arms. I don't know if anyone's ever seen this before except for me and Liz, because Liz was like, oh, you can turn your jacket off. I turned it off one time. I went, nope, never again.
Nope.
What was I thinking? I look like a puppet. I look like a cursed doll. Oh god, okay. I've only turned off one half of the jacket. I almost posted that in Liz's server.
What the fuck are they doing out there? Oh, jeez.
It's so scary. What are the proportions?
Oh. I forgot how bad it was under there.
It's so bad under here. Also, the vest, like, does not go around the arm.
Yeah. I think that the funniest thing is that it makes it look even weirder because you don't have the absurdly large hands to go with, like, the scrawny arms that you normally see. So I can't even say that you look like a Woody doll or something like that, where it's like... the weird proportions, just... What the fuck?
Wowie zowie. This is the version I should show you next to 2.0 Sin when I'm showing off the differences. I'll be like, look. See how she looks like a person now and not like a cursed doll? Alright, let's just turn all of that back on because I still have to look at this.
Jesus Christ. Oh, it's so weird.
It's so scary. Alright, there we go. I feel better. Hide my curse.
The jacket just doing so much heavy lifting there.
It's doing so much work. It's an integral part. That's why I glued it onto my arms.
Can't show off your strong arms.
No one can know how beefy I am under here. Anna keeps asking for a buff Sin model. Little does he know we've already got one.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to that, 2.0 doesn't have much to work for in order to get there.
Oh, God.
Alright, I'm gonna ask the question that you already technically answered. That one that I said that I was gonna cross off, I'm asking you now. You better have thought very carefully of this question while we were yapping about literally everything else. How do you get to know so many people?
Oh. I don't think we do. I don't think we know many people at all. I know of a lot of people. I don't think a lot of people know me.
I mean, it's one of those small world things. Like,
I think so. Yeah.
I mean, obviously we just had Giroud just a moment ago. But then it gets into that kind of like web thing where it's like Giroud I know via Theta and X, Y, and Z, and it freaking webs away around. It's like there was someone that I knew from that I met with Kraka in a different angle.
Mm-mm.
It was like I knew Wolsk, who knew Abba, who knew Kisa, and it wraps around or something like that.
Mm-mm.
It's like with Mike. Like, we know Mike from Enya's chat stream community. Like, he was like over there, I think, before like coming and hanging out with us. But then we know Enya because Sin made like the
We made
plushie
some
arm
assets.
props.
Yeah, for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. And Enya happened to just find these assets that we made and put them on and found them on Etsy. Not Etsy, on Coffee even, with a worse search function. I don't know how she ever found those. And then for some reason I had linked my Twitch to my Coffee, and so she was like, "Oh, this person also streams," and so she came and checked out and rated in one time, which freaked me out because I was like,
just like a
I don't know who
little
this person is,
baby.
and just rated in with like 100 people. And I was like, who the fuck is this?
I have a few different weird ones. When it comes to Twitch, my weirdest one that's exclusive to Twitch is like a week or so after I debuted, Maka followed me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
So I'm mutuals with her, and she's like one of those ones that's heavily in that I've known her and we've been mutuals for ages, but that freaking gap there is like,
yeah.
I'm afraid, like, even if we hit it off like the best freaking ever and we're like dead friends for like the rest of it, it's like people are. I'm afraid of the comments.
Yeah, I get it.
There's two different weird ones that I've had that are like connected other ways. There's a YouTuber who's now a game dev, Shades, who, if you know any of his stuff, the game that he's most known for is Shady Loot Cart, which you might have heard of. I don't know. I know about it because I think it's Zone is featured in it. But I was watching someone else's stream, and I'm acquainted with the person that I was watching. I think it was Sayori. And he was in their chat. And I was like, I haven't heard of you aside from that one time that Zone reposted your game in 15 years. And you just show up here. The other one is the first quote-unquote VTuber related thing is I used to be in the VR chat community. And I was acquainted with Thor-chan and Totless. And Thor-chan is the one that the weird thing happened because I became friends with Violet several years after I left Thor's server because there were a few people that were being hyper parasocial and it weirded me the fuck out. And Violet became friends with her, and I was like, what the fuck? like 2 to 3 years apart, met through completely different paths, and here we are running into each other again.
It is a small world. I think with how many people we know, before I started VTubing, I started in November 2022. But as I just got reminded from Twitter the other day, apparently I started my Twitter account in February in 2022, which was when I had decided that I was gonna VTube. Because I guess Liz had finished the model. I've talked a little bit about this before, but like I streamed basically for a year just in Discord to my friends before I started streaming on Twitch. But I guess since like February, I'd been trying to like make friends with VTubers on Twitter. And so I'd just been like commenting on things, and I would pop into people's streams and watch some people stream, and then I drew fan art for a couple of people. And so I just accidentally like was in a couple. I thought I was in like one friend circle, but there was like 3 different friend circles that I was just kind of like had it like half inserted myself into. Like I wasn't part of the friend circle, but they would like know of me.
Well, that's like I inadvertently got pulled back into the VR chat community. I mean, obviously I mentioned that, but I'm friends with Puck, and I drew fan art for Totless like 2 years ago, and she followed me back like after that, and I'm like, I left this whole community, and then it just kind of pulled me back in. I guess I'm here now. So yeah, I guess I just do the same thing I've done my entire life, where I just draw art for people and hope they like me. It worked when I was 10, and it works when you're 30. Except for Ander. Ander was just like a weird thing that happened where I was looking for VTubers to watch on like my second screen while I was at raids. All right.
Ando was doing
Someone
art.
clipped that and send it to Ando. Ando was just a weird thing that happened.
I mean, he'd be like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty weird.
And he kept finishing stream. Like I watched him like 3 weeks in a row on the Tuesday, and he kept finishing stream while we were like mid raid. So I hadn't typed in chat at all, and every time I was waiting for him to finish, so I could just be like, "Hey, thanks for the stream." And he just kept finishing like 3 weeks in a row while we were mid pool. So I found his Twitter, and I sent him a DM on Twitter like, "Hey, I just wanted to say that I've watched your last couple of art streams." And Andrew's always been the same as he is now. Andrew's just incredibly good at talking. Like if he has nobody talking in chat, that man will still just talk for fucking 4 hours straight. It's like absolutely insane, which makes him great. He gets so mad at me when I say that he's second monitor content to me. He gets so upset about it. But what I mean is, like, I will put Ando on in the background of anything because Ando is just like good background noise.
Oh yeah. If I don't have any of my artists that I watch going at the time, he is very good for like, because if he's just yapping, I don't have to worry about it. I can continue working on whatever I'm working on, and then I just have.
And most of the time, he's yapping about stuff that isn't happening on the screen, and so like I try to tell him, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just second monitor content." I'm like, because I'm fucking working on art on my main monitor, bitch. I've only got. I've got 4 monitors, and you made it onto the second one. Congratulations.
I need a 4th monitor. I keep telling people that I need a TV as my 4th monitor because then I can have OBS and I can have chat and I can have freaking.
I think Ando just has one giant screen, which always seems insane to me.
I can have StreamerBot and I can have like Discord all on that screen, and then I have. It's only art streams that I have this problem because my main
Yeah.
monitor has my references, my tablet, which is normally my third monitor, is obviously the art, and then my second monitor has my OBS, my chat, my music, and all that shit. So if I have to bring up Discord for anything, then I don't have it.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got 2 horizontal monitors, 1 vertical monitor that I use for chat, and then my tablet.
I just need more
Everyone made fun of
space.
me when I got a vertical.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say everyone made fun of me when I got a vertical monitor, but baby, it's so good. I get so much chat on there.
Yeah, I just need to take this TV that's here and freaking place it up here and plug it in. I don't even know what freaking this TV's frame rate is. Doesn't really matter if it's for like chat or anything or Discord, but if I'm like having OBS on it, I'd like to know if I'm having like frame drops or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how, and then I think Liz just knows people that I know, which is always so funny because someone will come in or like come into Liz's chat and Liz will like talk to them by name or like whatever their nickname is, and they're like, "Oh, how do you know me?" And Liz is like, or they're like, "Oh, like do we know each other?" And Liz will be like, "Well, you know Sin, so
yeah,
it's just
I know you by proxy."
Just the ending of Clue. How do you know my name?
I'm trying to remember. Someone asked Liz the other day, like, how Liz knew of them or something. I can't remember who it was. Was it Maya?
I think it might have been
Maya.
Maya and Giroud were
That's right.
collabing.
Maya was.
I popped
Maya
in.
was like, you were like, "Hi." Maya was like, "How do you know Giroud?" And you were like, "Well, Sin knows Giroud." So.
How do I know Maya? Sin knows Maya.
I wonder how many people it is that I know, like, exclusively through another person. Like, obviously there's several people that I know through other people. Like I mentioned Giroud I met through, Theta. And several people I met through Tebber, but I don't know if there's anyone that I specifically know. I only really know through them rather than interacting with them. Probably some people in Tebbercord, like freaking Jay, I guess would probably be like one of the primary ones.
I think there's also like, oh my god, that thought just left my head as soon as I opened my mouth. Never mind, there's just wind in then.
You exhaled and it just gone.
It left! You know what happened? I was looking at Liz's model and I was wondering if those shadows on top of your shoulders are supposed to be highlights and you've got the wrong layer. Type selected. That instantly distracted me.
Quick, hide them. Put them away.
Now I'm like,
Oh yeah, they might
see
be
if...
glow highlights.
Oh, that's why.
Maybe.
Fucking, can they fix that
That's
already?
right. That's right.
I need to
I've got
look
something
through
so.
all the types of layers that are available for Clip Studio now. Because
oh yeah.
I was using Clip Studio like 3.1 until partway through the list model, I think. So I didn't have.
What are they on now?
I'm up to, what is it, 5.1 is? Well, they've got a new version out apparently because they like, "Oh, do you want to update?" And I'm like, "I don't know." But I didn't have access to blend shapes until I updated, which was real fun trying to figure out how to, do all the V-Bridger stuff without blend shapes. I only had access to multiply. I didn't have a lot of the easy remeshing tools, like the drag and whatnot. I didn't have several options for the whatever it's called, the deform brush. Those are like just the 4 things that come to mind off the top of my head that like I didn't have, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, hey, imagine being up to date means that I can use half the shit that's in these tutorials.
I can do things now. Yeah, just waiting for probably going to be like another like couple months before VTube Studio's like compatible with the 5.3 stuff. So seeing at a point between wanting to rig Sin's model in the new 5.3, but also not wanting to in case it, VTube Studio isn't ready for debut of that, and
yeah,
it's rough. Liz, I've just found like 3 things wrong with your model. What happens?
I can see you concentrating very hard over there.
I
got things to fix anyway.
It's not clipped.
What?
You've got a fucking shadow on the side of your vest that isn't clipped to the vest, bitch.
Oh, I see it.
Oh,
look, this.
See, this is why I don't point it out. There was a there was a shadow on 1.0 that after I did the update into 1.5, the shadow didn't move with the breathing. I don't know how I managed to make it to where it stayed stationary, but my shoulders would go up, the shadow would stay exactly where it was. And I'm like, I see it every goddamn time, and I hope that no one sees it. It's very obvious, so people probably see it and are being nice, but I hope that no one sees it.
Yeah, there's a few little things that I've just I
brought
know.
The art, and there's so many things that are different on the model than the art. No, my vision!
No!
What have you done?
It's I realized I didn't actually rig. I probably can't see it below the table, but the bottom of the shirt. I didn't actually tied to sit with the pants, so I haven't had the vest off very often because of that. There's little things. I've got a growing list of things I need to go in and tweak and fix. Which is the best thing about being your own rigger is you can just go back in and fix things up.
And the worst thing about having me as an artist, because I'll look at your fucking art up close on the stream and tell you everything that you've done wrong.
It's a good thing that the table was there. There was exposed hip.
Yeah.
I don't need to get banned tonight. What the heck?
I was about to say, I almost got Nasu banned. What the heck? You can't just fucking smile your way out of everything.
Oop, is that me?
Oh, not me. Get out of here.
Though speaking of the people and the collabs in XY, did you have any dream collabs that you'd like to have?
Dream collab? No, I'm petrified every time I do a collab. I got told off for calling when I play with my friends collabs, and they're like, "That's not collabs. That's just playing with your friends." I'm like, "Oh,
oh, it's collabs."
I've done my behind the streams only a couple of times, but
I was actually wondering if you were going to ask if we should just double freaking dip and you do behind the streams at the same time, and then I was like that. And I was like, I don't know how I should answer because I have no idea how that's going to work with both of us asking questions and both of us answering questions. And I was like, do I say, if that question comes up, do I say yes out of politeness? Do I say no because it's going to be that I don't know how to react to it? Is it, how do I do this?
It's okay. I wouldn't have asked.
Yeah, so it worked.
It's yeah. That's too much work for me at this time of day.
The joy of time zones. Because it was by sheer coincidence that we were actually able to do this at a time zone that both of us were, not in a very, very weird spot, I guess. Because you guys
Yeah.
had the opening, and that means that I didn't have to shift it to what did I say? 4:30 a.m. was for me,
Yeah.
Mm,
which isn't that bad
Yeah.
if it's kept to the standard time. The problem is that I've learned that this season it goes much over the time, so that's like
Yeah.
mm.
on the lower end of how the season's gone. 10 a.m. for me.
Yeah.
It's like, ugh.
No, yeah, I just worked out. This was my weekend off, and I
Yep.
just didn't have anything on today. I was lucky.
And then am I able to get this out video-wise in the same? Because I know that Twitch still gets angry if you don't wait 24 hours to upload or something to YouTube. I think I'm small enough that I can freaking fly under the radar on that, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Oh,
I forgot about that. I always just
don't.
export, but on private, so.
I don't even know why they even bother. I mean, I know why. They do run ads on your freaking VODs,
Yeah,
as I've
that's
found
why.
out. I don't see a dime of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I don't stream that day, that bar doesn't go up. No matter
Yeah,
how many
right.
numbers show up on that freaking VOD.
Mm-mm.
That VOD did 300? Why don't I see a single cent on that freaking bar there? I know you're running ads at the same time as I'm running ads in the standard freaking stream.
Mm-mm.
Twitch is certainly a platform that exists.
Yeah. Where else are we gonna go there, you know?
What was that?
I said, where else are we gonna go there? So.
I mean, most everyone's multi-streaming at this point.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, where I do think that YouTube is probably the best as far as, like, all the features,
Mm-mm.
they are far from perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Plus, I can't use my favorite feature that Twitch has, which is splitting VOD tracks.
Oh yeah. I forgot.
Yeah.
There's a VOD lost to the sands of time out there because after I reinstalled OBS, I didn't set my YouTube out to use the second VOD track, so it's just like, all right, here's the list of every copyrighted song that you played because it was an art stream that day.
No.
Oh no.
And I'm like, fuck.
At least you only lost one. That's not too bad.
Yeah. I mean, I get that is a bright side about YouTube. They don't wait 6 months and then ban you out of the blue. They just tell you up front.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you better fix this, otherwise we are going to... The only one that I'm confused about is I had a short, and I just took a I just used the screenshot from the thing because I hadn't been doing short thumbnails yet.
Mm-mm.
And they marked it for sexual content. And I still don't know what it is.
Did you have the tummy out?
I mean, I always do, but it's...
Yeah.
But they never get me for any of the others.
Yeah.
Foof commented that it might be because... And this means it's Don's fault. Don, wherever you are, fuck you for ruining the perfect thumbnail. Don said fuck in the chat, and chat was on the freaking screen at the time.
I had that happen on a TikTok short that I posted where it got like... I don't know if it happened on YouTube as well. It probably happened on YouTube. Like, it didn't get like hit for like takedown or anything, but it, it had like, instead of having like 300 views, it had like 20. And I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I was looking at the screenshot, and I messaged Liz, and I was like, I think I worked out what happened to that short. And it's just like, fuck written across the top of the thumbnail. I'm like, I think that might have done it.
The only TikTok problem I've had, aside from just dying in views when I had to switch from uploading from mobile to uploading on desktop for some reason, I don't understand why it does that.
I heard the reason is that if you post from PC, it'll push it to the PC algorithm instead of the mobile algorithm. Like it'll push it for people on that same platform to watch.
Oh, so it was just that I was changing audience.
PC. Yes, yeah.
Okay.
That's what I heard. I don't know how true it is, but that's
I don't know. It's a better answer than I've got, which is none at all. Do you mind?
Hmm?
Don't put your goddamn claws in my goddamn chair.
It's just stretching.
No, she wants attention is what she wants.
Yeah.
What? Don't you start freaking getting into play mode. Fight ya. What? You can't just go asking for attention and get mad when I give you attention. But, and this is a US exclusive problem. Recently they had to switch servers, and they're government-owned servers now, so TikTok's still fucked over here, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And like I mentioned to, I forget who it was that I mentioned it to. TikTok, as the freaking, like, cultural thing, is going to be dead over here by the time that it's actually got the infrastructure, because it's now government shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they just, like, marked everyone as no for that whole day or whatever, but it came back the following day, and it's like, your video that you uploaded yesterday is not available. And I'm like, why? And it's like, community violation. I'm like, okay, what did it violate? Massive shrug.
Yeah.
Because literally nothing else had the problem. And it's like, at first I thought it's like, okay, it's because of the music, because it's the music that was used for the Warthog scenes in Red vs. Blue, and someone mentioned that that's heavily copyrighted because it showed up in Cursed Halo 1, I think it was.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, maybe it was that. But YouTube didn't flag it. And if anyone was going to flag for copyright, that's the place that's going to do it.
Oh, yeah.
So I just got a massive shrug, and there's a hole in my perfect score on TikTok. Ruined. Thanks, government. Means it ruined Phlox's perfect score, which is even bigger than my perfect score on there. Because she's been going since August of last year, I think.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I don't know how she's managed to keep a daily upload for that long.
Yeah, that's crazy. I barely get one done a week, and I'm just like, ugh, too much work.
I've been doing pretty well. I mean, I recorded like a month worth at once because Phlox has like a list of prompts that I just yoinked. There were a few.
Yeah.
There were a few of them that I didn't do because either they didn't exactly fit with stuff that I do, or or because I didn't have the mental passion to freaking actually talk about it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Because, like, yes, it's free to just have number go up, but if I don't care about the subject, I don't care how far I am, and I'll freaking burn it. There was a video that I got 90% through editing. That was like a 20-minute long video that I burnt because I realized there that I'm like, I don't care about this. And then someone else did like a more concise topic of the same thing. I think it was Jazza.
Yeah.
Because I was talking about AI and its self-eating paradox.
Yeah.
Because the people that are running the AI are like, hey, look at what it can be to literally everyone aside from the people that they want to... Aside from the people that they're like, we need you to pay us in order to use it. Why? Because in its current state, it's not as good as it can be unless we get funding. And it's like... But the problem is that the people that are running the companies are just accepting at face value of, oh, what it can be? Okay. And then they're firing people.
Yeah.
So people don't have jobs in order to pay for getting the AI that they want to freaking push onto them. So the AI... But the AI needs the money in order to be able to do the jobs that is being taken over, and then... It's eating itself.
Yeah.
The bubble's gonna pop.
It's already... I don't even think that it's popping. It's, what's even the word? It's oozing? It's more like a boil or a zit than a freaking soap bubble. Because I think that I've seen 4 different articles posted over the past week about investors pulling out because they're like, well, we're not getting any returns, so... Who knows?
Nice.
We talked about a lot of the the background stuff about how you got into working on stuff, but how did you get into VTubing like itself?
I can't remember, like, because I know that I drew my model before Hololive English dropped, which I thought that I'd started at the same time, but, well, at least gotten into it. But it must have been like Corona or something.
I mean,
definitely Kiz and I back in the day. But I don't think there was any particular like push for it. I kind of just liked the idea of it. So, I did used to face cam stream, and I stopped doing that because I was too scared to look at chat. I would open up stream, I would start the stream, and then I would like minimize OBS. And then when I was finished, I would just open it back up and close it.
I was a voice streamer. Because even before VTubing and whatnot, I already had weirdos that were... I mean, they were people that I knew from high school and whatnot that were being weirdos and just trying to be like, try and keep up and whatnot. And it's like, I don't like any of you people. Please don't engage with me. So I wasn't going to freaking show my face because then they're like, I can confirm that it's you. Okay, now I'm going to...
Yeah.
And I've still had people that are trying to this day. I have people that try that shit from 3 different things at this point. I've had people that recognize me from some random indie voice acting thing that I did like back in 2021 where I was freaking pedestrian number 3. I've had people from when I was doing stage work, because I also did because it was event stuff, so I did grounds stuff when I wasn't doing shows. So people recognize me from that, which is weird because every single one I had various accents and voices that I was doing, so I'm very surprised on that.
Mm-mm.
Granted, one of the voices that I'm most well known for is also the goblin voice, so whenever I'm doing list stuff, I guess that it does give it away a bit there.
Mm-mm.
And then I've still got people from like school that'll occasionally go in and be like, they try and prod and they're like, hey, did you happen to go to North Rock High in 2012? And it's like, for obvious reasons, yes, that is a fake name. If you somehow recognize North Rock High from 2012, first of all, I don't even know if there is one of those in Ohio, but freaking...
Yeah.
If you recognize this voice, please introduce me to that person. I'd really like to find my voice doppelganger. I can think of a few freaking very funny things.
Yeah.
But they'll do that, or they'll be like, hey, so do you happen to remember this thing happening with this person? And the worst thing is that if they're trying to dox me, they are the worst at it every single time. Because they give everything short of their like home address and freaking social security number, and it's like, okay, with all due respect, firstly, no, I don't know you. Secondly, stop fucking doxing yourself in my chat, dude. I don't know. People are fucking wild. I'm gonna be sneaky and try and figure out about VTuber. Oh shit, VTuber knows everything about me.
Uno reverse.
Have either of you had to deal with anything like that? I mean, that is technically one of the questions of parasocialism / freaking weirdos and whatnot.
No, I think I've been weirdo free. I suppose I'm far enough out of school that, mind you, I also think that you're far enough out of school at 28 that no one would bother you from school anymore.
You'd think so.
You'd think so. But yeah, I think I'm far enough out of school that I don't have to worry about any of that. I haven't told anybody that I work with what I do. Actually, I guess people at work know that I stream, because I dropped hours at work for my second job.
Yeah.
But they don't know where I stream or what my username is or anything. And they'd never find me. They would never think to look for VTuber.
They think like everyone else does. You say online entertainer, they immediately think that you're on Fansly.
Yes, definitely. That's almost definitely what they think.
She didn't want to admit exactly what she did. She must be one of those.
And then my friends and family know, because I told them before I started streaming, because I was like, you better be there. You better show up. But no, I haven't had any. I've been very lucky. I've not had any weirdos. Not that particular brand of weirdo, anyway.
Yeah, I mean, we already established that Ando outright classifies himself as a weirdo, but he's not that type of weirdo.
Yeah.
And Liz doesn't stream enough to get weirdos.
Yeah. I'm too small time. I'm just a little hobby streamer.
All right, Liz, I'll be the weirdo for you. Don't worry, you won't feel left out.
Liz gets weirdos in my streams instead.
Yeah.
How do you get weirdos in someone else's streams? That, well, I guess being a mod, I'm all too familiar with people being weirdos toward the mods.
When is Liz on Synth stream next?
Where's Liz? Why isn't Liz here? Because this isn't Liz's fucking channel!
It's weird how often that happens. I think it was what? Vex had to freaking outright do an announcement about it. Hey, it really feels shitty when you're only asking for my husband every time I stream.
Yeah. I get it. You have a type. But, like, leave me out of it.
It's them glasses.
It's the fucking little smile he does. Look at him.
People
That's why I
love the
never
smug aura.
smile. They do. I get it. I love that you like.
The way
You
that he
put,
does the
like-
head tilt, there is...
I know.
You know exactly what word I want to use, but I can't use it because this VOD goes onto YouTube, and YouTube would... YouTube, if we did 8 hours of this, I say that word, and they bonk me into the shadow realm for saying it once. It's fine, I've got 2 Strayans here. It's their culture.
It's true.
Yeah.
Everyone knows what word I'm referring to, though. It's fine.
Maybe it's because I think everyone just likes the side eye. Like Liz has just got like such a sassy expression.
The more I see it, the more I want to freaking go back into the mines. I mean, I'm going back into the mines once I get all the drawing done for the new. I also just need to figure out how to like refine the tracking, because the problem is that if I try and like do too much side eye, my eyes just lose tracking.
Yeah, yeah.
Because of my big fucking nose, I think. So my nose just
like
eye
blocks
blocks
it.
me if I look at a certain angle. I already know one of the answers to this next question, but any big plans in the new year that you guys want to announce? I mean, obviously there's the 2.0 that's coming up.
Yeah,
soon.
I think that's literally my whole year.
Yeah.
It's also Liz's whole year, I think. I was aiming for like July, and then I've been like looking at all the stuff we have to do, and I'm like, I don't know if it's gonna be done by July. I feel like either I have to scale back a bit or be okay with it being later in the year.
I mean, I had to scale back mine. Mine was supposed to have articulate, the talons were supposed to be able to articulate. No one would have ever seen it, and it never would have been used. But I saw one person that had the freaking rigging for it, and I'm like, that's sick as hell.
Yeah,
and I
right?
really want to do it for no other reason than I want to know how to rig this.
Yeah.
It's like how I learnt. This is basically like this model was like my test model for Sims 2.0. So I learned like how to do like the lean. Like doing like a very subtle version of that.
Oh, I just realized that's the first I've noticed that you also had it to where the shadow darkens a bit when you lean in.
Just to help like add to like the depth of like.
I really like that.
I can lean back too.
But I have that problem. I just every time I see something, I'm like, oh, what if I did that? Oh, what if I did that? Oh, what if I did that? And it's not helped by the fact that like two of the people that I primarily look up to are modelers and riggers.
Yeah.
And they're constantly trying out new things or I mean, Juniper's an addict.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm friends with you two, who also are learning and trying new things. And then I'm acquainted with Merp, who recently got a new thing that has all kinds of new things that was right when I was in the middle of wanting to do the corrupted Nasu model, like right in as October is about to start. Unfortunately, I freaking got really busy IRL, so wasn't able to do that. But it gave me an opportunity to update lists.
Yeah.
But I am surrounded by people that are enablers to my addiction. Partially because they're addicted themselves.
I don't know. Liz, do you have anything planned this year? You've got like... When's your affiliate anniversary? Oh, no, you did that already. That was on your birthday, wasn't it?
Is
no,
it?
my affiliate's like
I was gonna say
end of March, start of April.
Oh.
debut
remember last
anniversary and
year-
birthday are the same.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, I did my model debut on my birthday.
That's right.
I always remember my affiliate anniversary is like 28th of March or something like that, I think.
Liz thinking of me when planning out the date, going, "Oh, I don't want Nasu to have to cram 2 different days this year."
I only remember that because I remember last year what it was like. Oh, my affiliate anniversary is coming up, and it's close enough to April 1st. I could do something on there. I could do something silly on there.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
got told
don't,
off.
don't you dare.
I'm going to make a
Fucking
shitpost model specifically for that, and I'm saying it now because I thought that I was going to forget because I had the idea as I was going to sleep this morning. But you know those models in VR chat that grow and shrink as the person talks and crumple and
Yeah.
whatnot?
Yes.
I'm going to do that.
Oh, it like just folds in on itself and everything.
Yeah.
I should do something like that for Scuff 2.0 stuff.
Oh, yeah. You have to do a Liz Scuff 2.0 too.
I will. Wait, do I still have the original one on here? I think I do.
The amount of holding back I had to do with Liz before his debut, he got the model and he was like, I don't think I should do a debut.
Oh yeah,
I think I
you
should just stream.
Yeah.
you kept having to
Maybe
freaking publicly shame him in town square about it because he was like, "What if I just cold open?"
Yeah, what if I don't need a debut. I'll just start a stream and I'll be like, wow, look at my new model. I'm like, don't you
Wow.
fucking I'm like, I worked for like 6 months on this model. You've worked for 6 months on this model. You're not throwing it all away.
The debut was sick as hell.
Right?
Thank you.
What if I do something silly on April Fool's Day? No!
Teber's primary comment was that he isn't able to catch many of the streams, so he doesn't have as much connection to that model, and he still nearly cried in the
Yeah.
send-off for it.
Oh. Yeah, I should get an old model, but I need to update probably my 3D model to match this one now a bit more.
Yeah, Liz had a slight redesign. Not much, but a slight redesign. Liz sent me... God, what's the difference? Because, like
the tie
you on.
and
I was like, do you mind
Shape
if I
of the
change
coat.
some things? And I'll ship it. I'll show you, and you can decide if you like it or not. Yeah, the coat's different. I think the vest is different because it's got like the gold and stuff on it now.
You're not the one I expected. You find that mouse, or did Bean beat you to it?
Your
They
boot's
were
different?
when I went to the bathroom. Her and Bean were freaking crouched in attack position, staring at one of the walls, and I.
Oh no!
oh no.
It could have been a mouse, it could have been a chipmunk or something, because
Yeah. That was my first thought.
they freaking took advantage of the fact that there is still roof damage from when the tree fell on the house and freaking weaseled their way into the freaking crawl space in the ceiling. That does open up a perfect opportunity to talk about how you came up with your designs and whatnot. Because I know that Liz talked about it a bit during the Enfield stream, the Arc Knight's inspirations.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, this is like, I'm gonna play Arknights on stream, and I was like, everyone's gonna know your secret, bitch. Everyone's gonna know.
He's like,
Yeah, 'cause
fine, I won't let you hunt for it. I'm gonna hold up the sign.
Here it is.
Hey, Upper, how you doing tonight?
Hey, prank.
E-Prac.
Oh, you back. Yeah, mine
My
was...
brain forgot how you tend to pronounce their name, so I said Epric for some reason. There's no I in there.
Epric kind of sounds cooler. E-Prac, it's not too late to to rebrand. Go, Liz, tell me about you wanting to be silenced from Arknights so bad.
Well, I sort of had like, it was like my old design was very much less owl.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot.
Trying to find if I can.
I've got art of us together. Liz used to be a
Yeah,
lot
I'll
more
drop it in
alien.
here. Yeah, I had like horns and like tendril that came from the back of my head.
Let me
Still
see
like,
if
had,
I
like, the
can
lab
drag
coat.
this onto VTube in order to show it.
I think that was
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
That's
load
like
it.
my old design.
Failed info for item. File name might be too long. I doubt that Elzrit
Oh.
sheet 1 is too long of a title.
Yeah.
Contain invalid characters like plus or space.
What'd you do?
Is it because of the
Oh.
underscores? Whatever. Well, it's freaking temp save and downloads and see if I can drag it over from that. There it goes. It actually
There it
shows.
is.
Ah. Yeah, this is
It's covered
like...
a bit by chat, but... Oh, you
Like,
also
this-
had
this
more
is-
of like a sweater going on too, instead of the...
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, do I have a version of the coat on? No, not really.
I do
actually,
miss the
kinda
pink
do.
and green boots.
Yeah, yeah.
I
The
also
colour scheme was
like
very
the
much neon green and pink.
I can't call it that. I can't call it the chocolate vanilla like I did for Tebber's, because Tebber was actually the brown and cream color for their little accents on the sides of their hair for their old design.
Mm.
Yeah, like very much the pink and green was like the color scheme I was going for.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, I thought you used to have little colored bits in your hair too.
Yeah, which was like a callback to my Final Fantasy 14 character, which had pink. Used to have pink. Does still have pink highlights in her hair.
My my Final Fantasy 14 character is just cat patchouli knowledge. I think that there's one version of her name that is literally just Catchuli knowledge, but her name is a different word for a different language's word for knowledge, and a sister species plant to the patchouli flower.
Oh.
Aww.
One of these days I'll get back to Final Fantasy XIV. I was waiting before I went into the expansions for Tebber, but they got a job, so they don't want to spend how much ever subscription is to play 4 times a month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We should have put a little symbol like that on your new coat.
Hey, and thanks for the follow.
I changed the symbol.
It's very very Chaos Star.
Yeah, I was trying to go.
Actually, I wonder how close it looks to Emmy's old design, like her old design. Because I used I also like branched off from the Chaos Star from Warhammer for it as an idea. I don't remember what folder she's in. OCs, Syncope. I have too many folders. This image is like 6 years old or something. Okay, it's not quite the same.
I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have the little bubbles on it though. Please get out of the way. I
Yeah.
don't need extra controls for that. I need to actually redesign her and like actually make a proper sheet for her. I did redesign her and made a token for her for D&D because I was introducing her for that after her original creation purpose, which was for a contest, and then she didn't get accepted for it. So I was like, well, Syncope exists now. Guess you're going there. But you were talking about the design?
Yeah. Sort of like, it was very much having made like a 3D VROI model for VR VR chat and stuff like that, and sort of going between like what I had made there and my Final Fantasy character, and sort of like trying to blend like the elements there, and sort of went from that to, I think, seeing like this was like getting into VTuber stuff and like seeing VTubers and going, maybe I kind of need like a thing.
It must be so nice having a design that's actually reasonable to make in Vroid.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I went overcomplicated the design, trying to replicate like Arknight's designs, and had that like in between point, and then went more sort of owl and like space designed, like the shape of like the outline of like my head and my hair is supposed to replicate a black hole with the accretion disk. And just little like callbacks to like old designs and stuff like that, and yeah, that's where we sort of ended up here.
Yeah, I gave Liz a tie. That's how I contributed.
Sin took my very like basic like drawing design. I'm like, this is kind of what I want to go with, and she went, all right, let me make you fancy.
Let me fancy this guy up.
Just a montage of trying on different outfits in the changing room.
Yeah.
I was not gonna say if I had from the sketch phase when you had like realistic owl wings for a second.
Oh.
But I think I've got it. I think it's in the clip file.
I feel like I remember a design for Harpy Liz? Was that ever a thing?
Oh, I drew that!
Yeah.
Yeah, I drew that just as
yeah.
Ooh, I grew. I forgot to click off of VTube when I was scrolling through my folders.
Nasu's growth spurts finally happened!
Damn it!
Yeah, because I have furry sin that I drew one time, and I was like, I'm gonna draw Liz today. So Liz has his... What do you call a bird furry?
It's like Avy
I know,
or
like,
something like
reptiles
that.
are scalies.
Yeah.
The real confusing one I always get is just because of how many there seem to be. I'm surprised that there's not a special term for like shark furries yet.
Yes! To be fair, they're still furry most of the time, so I guess they're still furries.
Yeah, they just give them like freaking droopy dog ears and freaking give them hair and everything, and it's like, why?
We should do... Wait, maybe one day when I go around to doing furry sin, we'll do furry Liz as well.
What would furry sin look like?
Oh, I've got furry sin. Not good art of furry sin, but
Okay, yeah,
it works.
I'm gonna bring up that design. It is furry, it's not harpy. My brain filled in a humanoid face.
Yeah! like this.
Yeah.
The thigh straps.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Got to keep the
Always
fan
has the
service
stock
in.
straps. So had to move the bracelet up to the top of the arm because it wasn't
Yeah.
gonna fit on the first.
Yeah.
Still a containment unit.
Look him in.
Oh, this is the first I've noticed the star on the forehead too for this one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, put some markings on the face. That's nice.
What were you hunting for before I found that image? You were hunting.
Oh, I found furry sin.
Okay.
That was all. Nothing important.
Well, it's important if I don't have this for my reference folder. I don't even know why I call it a reference. I mean, some of them are references that I freaking have, but a lot of what I have is also just art that I like of the characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which at a certain point, I gotta admit that I just have a problem when I freaking have a folder like the Okayu folder or the freaking Juniper folder where... Let me actually look. I just sent yesterday to Ray how many files I have in my Juniper folder. Because she sent me a TikTok about someone talking about Juniper. 1,418 items in the Juniper folder.
Oh, wow.
You know, just a few.
Just a couple.
Just a couple.
But there is Furry Sin.
There she is.
Very cute.
That's
I'm having that problem where I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to put all of my freaking windows. Because since I'm actually using the VTube scene, I can't have Discord up on my main monitor like I've had it. And then obviously it can't be on my second monitor because that's where all my freaking stream stuff is to make sure that everything's running fine.
Mm.
So now all you gotta do is have a good old design stream in order to make sure that everything's up to date for the 2 furry designs.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was like, I'm probably have to update Furry Sin after 2.0. She needs a couple of changes.
I am excited for 2.0.
Me too!
Yeah.
I wish it was now! I wish it was done!
I
have photos of her on my phone, so when I'm at work and I feel sad, I can look at her and just pat the screen and go, soon.
I'm constantly tempted to ask, but I'm like, no, I want it to be a surprise. What the heck? Oh, that was you freaking losing tracking for a second. I thought that I accidentally resized you. No, I was talking to Liz.
Oh,
Liz
sorry.
just snapped all of a
looked
sudden.
Off to the side.
I've actually got 3 people's designs that have never seen the light of day that I've seen on VTuber Vault. Wolsk's Wolsk was getting a 2.0 with a full I forget what the theme was for that. And then he still classifies himself as a VTuber, I think, but he doesn't really VTube.
There's a lot of people like that.
I mean, he doesn't stream at all a lot recently because he got a job for a company that actually uses all of the skills that he's learned since he started content creation.
That's nice.
Yeah,
nice.
damn.
Imagine having a life.
That's like whenever we go to see family and they're like, so what have you two been up to lately? And every time we both just go, oh, just work.
just work.
They're like, oh, you haven't been anywhere or done anything? And we're like, nope, you know what it is,
Yep.
the grind. We've just been working. So I'm not gonna come home and tell them, well, I mean, I work really hard on like stuff for streaming.
Yes, all except for the one that never got published because of the unfortunate information regarding it.
Oh.
Which I don't know if you freaking wound up sending a report to S.T.A.L.K.E.R or not regarding that.
Oh yeah, that one.
I mean, there's also, you mentioned the one scab that you also didn't share because S.T.A.L.K.E.R would not have been normal about it. I saw one on your Twitter that I freaking... that you also didn't post because S.T.A.L.K.E.R would not have been normal about it. Just kill him. You have the power.
You've got them all in one place.
And I scare half of them, apparently, despite the fact that I've interacted with 2 of them directly.
They've heard the rumors.
I don't know what rumors! I don't know why people are afraid of me. I always get people saying that they're afraid of me, and they can't explain why, and I freaking...
I get that a lot too.
I don't know how people are afraid of you either. Granted,
You're so
I am apparently the bad reference because people are afraid of me, and I don't know why they're afraid of me, so...
I know why people are afraid of me because I've arrested
No one's
bitch
afraid
face.
of you,
Everyone's just like,
bitch. Little baby. Oh, include me! People are scared of me! No one's scared of you. No one's ever been scared of you in your whole life.
you were scared of me for most of our friendship.
Okay, no, I wasn't scared of you. I thought you didn't like me.
Hey Sam, how you
Liz
doing
was like,
tonight?
yeah, we're friends. And I'm like, I thought you hated me for about 10 years. Liz is like, no, I did not like you. I was scared of women.
I was afraid of
Yeah.
Liz for all of 2 seconds because Liz had the mod badge and Liz's model
Oh,
had
yeah.
the permanent scowl going on. And then Liz opened his mouth and I was like, oh, okay, he's chill.
Oh, never mind.
Oh no, he's gonna kill me. Oh no, he's okay.
0% scary.
But I don't even have, like, the freaking, like, first exposure thing, because I don't have the... Yeah, that.
You can't blink when you have that on, right? Is this also
No, I
something
gotta
you
fix
do?
it. I gotta fix it. I gotta make
I
it.
see.
I can't blink when I do this. I can also
Isn't there another face that you also have that you can't blink during?
this one.
Crying face? Oh, this one.
Yeah, that one.
And also the
I
crying
need them to
one.
blink so bad.
Yeah, me too. I realized
You
after I
look so goofy.
toggle them on.
The only eye-related toggle is I have the ability to remove my eye shines because, I left the eyes to be able to stay highlighted because of the night vision that I have in the lore. But if everything else around me is dark and the rest of my body is dark, there's no reason for the eye shines to be there. So I was like, ooh, when I have it set to where I'm playing a game, I don't even remember what the toggle is. It O? No. It's control something. I rarely use it. Is it U? P? P.
Ah.
And the primary thing that I use it for is I never remember what freaking tab the effects are in. But I do that, and then... Oh, you guys also have...
We have house set up, yeah.
It works perfectly.
The lights just go out, just 3 pairs of shining eyes.
I don't know if I know a whole lot of VTubers that don't have their eyes, like, stay glowing, because the primary other person I know that uses that kind of stuff is Lily. And she obviously has that, and all of her markings also glow.
Yeah.
It just looks cool, especially if you're doing, like, a dark stream.
Yeah.
Must be a way you'd be able to do it, like, having, like, the markings, like, same color as the model, but as soon as the lights go on, you have, like, these, like, weird markings, like, all over, like, the model.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Like, you don't see them unless, like, the lighting changes. Like, you see, like, a little, like, reflection of, like...
You could probably just make it the same color as, like, the skin, and then just have them not darken when the skin darkens.
Or, like... I mean, if you want to have them be a different color, hidden texture that in the same toggle flips.
Yeah, you just...
Fellas, why would you say that? 2.0 is not done yet.
Think about my 2.0.
Already making plans.
See into the future.
Good luck. Good luck. I'm booked out for the next 3 years with my own shit.
I have the base now. I can make it myself.
Yeah, all you need is a symmetry ruler and you're good to go.
I went to do that actually the other day before my Enfield stream. I was like, maybe I can make like an N-Min mask that I can like rig onto my face as part of the model. And I sat down to start doing it. I'm like, I can't do this. I don't have enough time. So I just got a PNG and slapped that on my face.
It worked fine, actually. It looked good.
Yeah.
One person I know of that, and this isn't like full custom stuff, but Jaruna will get like the from the neck down model asset things.
Yes! I had one of those for Valentine's Day last year, I think.
Since she knows how to do like the background stuff and whatnot, being an artist and whatnot, she can actually make it match her skin tone because she's sea slug, so she has the grayish white. But she does that, and I've been very confused for a while. I'm like, how the fuck do you make these models so frequently? It's one thing when it's someone just doing an outfit, or someone that has like 10 people working in the background, like someone that can afford 80 models like Mouse or something. But how do you fully draw and rig these models just between games? And then she's like, oh yeah, I just find the assets and then I freaking adjust the skin tone. It's like,
Yeah, it's cool. There's a bunch of them now. Like, they kind of got really popular. Which is cool. It is nice to just be able to put on a different outfit or like a different, like, because a lot of them are in like cool positions and stuff as well, instead of just like standing straight on.
That was another reason why I changed my idea for how I was going to do the new model for this year. Is I'm not a huge fan of how a lot of people do the sitting, because they don't do anything special with the hands.
Yeah.
So the hands are just standard off to the side like normal, and all the rigging is the same. It's just they have crossed legs in front of them now, and it's like,
yeah.
Listen, no bashing for like the person that worked on this, because every other part of the model has clearly shown their talent. However, is this not planned to be used more than once, or like?
Yeah.
Why? Like your hips are separating from your legs. And I don't like to call out freaking issues like that, because I know the amount of work that goes into it, obviously, and it's a lot of freaking work for everything else, and it's like, I don't want to... I know that if I comment on one thing, the artist is going to take it to heart for everything, and I don't want that to happen, and it's like, everything's really great. It's just that one thing that is... It's not even bad, it's just kind of mid.
Yeah.
And obviously I just don't comment on it anyway, because fuck, it doesn't matter. What does my freaking single comment matter if everyone else is enjoying the model?
Yeah.
It doesn't take me out of the content of the person. If I'm here, it is because I am enjoying the person's personality. Person is now losing all sense of meaning. Said that one too many times there. But we went on like the big tangent about Liz's design, and then we talked about the furry stuff. How did you get with your original design, Sin?
Mine's even more boring. I've had like a version of this name since I was like 12 on Habbo Hotel. So I've just always been Sin of some descript, sir.
Wait, Liz, how did you come up with your name then? We didn't talk about names.
Yeah, Liz.
Oh, yeah. Mine's from my Final Fantasy XIV character, whose name is Elizabeth.
Okay.
So my Elzrit is a combination of that and Eldritch. So it's like a mix between both Elizabeth and Eldritch, and so like wanting to keep the nickname Liz because that's what all my raid group refer to me as.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
so
well,
funny.
that answers my primary question of how do you get Liz from
Liz?
Elzrit?
The
I was
letters
like,
are in
I
there,
highly
but
doubt that Sin has just been doxing you the entire time that I've known you.
I know,
Yeah, I know.
but I was like, no one's gonna understand. Like, you're called Liz by everybody, and everyone must just be like, how did we get here? A lot of people that like.
And now you can point to this video at the time marker of around 3 hours in order to explain everything. But if you're here from that specifically, watch the rest of the video. There's interesting stuff.
yeah.
Totally
Miscount
not
love
just for
stuff.
me to get more view time.
I think that's so funny. Because people that like half know you will call you Els when you come to chat, like, hey Els, which makes so much more sense. But like, I
Yeah.
would never call you that. It's too late
Yeah.
now.
I was like, I think at one point trying to push like a different nickname and it just didn't stick
Yeah.
during the raid group, and like I'm like, oh, okay, that's me. I'm Liz.
Yeah,
It
because
was too late, dude.
Yeah.
I had known you as Liz before I even knew your actual screen name.
Yeah.
Because I kept hearing Liz, 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 and then I think it took 3 streams before you were pointed to directly in association with Liz from when I started joining into streams, in order for me to go, oh, okay.
Oh.
Wait,
You're
how
like,
the
well,
fuck
this
does
doesn't
that
come from-
actual...
Yeah. Oh, Sin's just doxing Liz. Cool.
Which was my first thought. I was like, is it sort of like Mark, where just kind of is what we call him, or?
Yeah, like
I was like, well, I guess Liz is a common enough name like Mark that it's not like people are gonna just freaking one-to-one it. But it's kind of weird. Well, that makes sense at least.
So I had just Elzrit, and I'm like, I think I had to have like a surname for like a Gmail account or something like that. Which ended up being Dabeth, which
makes me laugh every time.
Dabeth.
It's me. Oh, I was thinking like I'm Dabeth. Like you're saying the
I'm
best with a list.
Dabeth.
I'm the best.
All right, Mike Tyson.
That's me. But when you put them together, like Elzrit Dabeth is like, it has that same like cadence as Elizabeth, but also
Yeah.
has like the Eldritch letters in there.
Vibe, yeah.
It
Yeah.
exists. It works.
Yeah.
I think you were going to be. You had a different version of a name, but it was already taken. Was it Elzrit?
Yeah, something like that.
It was something that sounded more like Eldritch, but it was already taken.
Yeah.
I ran into a weird incident on something. Oh, right. It was when Tebra was on their Roblox kick and they brought me onto that. And someone took Nasu Amaya.
What?
I'm used to Nasu being taken because it's a very, like, it's one of those common freaking, I mean, either they're a Fate fan, so they want a Nasu verse, or they freaking like the eggplant thing, or X, Y, and Z. But Nasu Amaya I had never had taken until that moment.
Yeah, that actually happened to Maya on. Do you remember when we did Roblox with Maya and Maya went to put their name in and Maya Milan was already taken?
Yeah.
Is there just someone going around specifically finding small VTubers to just steal their name? Somehow Tebra manages.
Taken too.
Somehow Tebra manages to keep their name, which is weird because, I mean, that's the reason why Tebra has the underscores, because Tebra is taken, and that's why they're Tebra Teb on like Twitter. Fucking weird.
Right. Yeah, right.
Either way, tangent aside.
So I've always been Sin. I'm Sin in Final Fantasy 14. So I've always had like a blonde-haired character since like the Minecraft days when I did like custom skins, but it was kind of based off of she used to have like blonde long hair because she was based off of Victorique from Gothic. And then when I started Final Fantasy 14, I made a blonde cat girl because oh my god, I can't remember the name of the anime. It was like a school anime and it had a blonde head.
It had what?
It had like a blonde-haired cat girl who loved to eat meat. It was like a school anime.
I feel like I recognize what you're describing.
Oh, from Good Job Club. Good job, boo. Right, because that's why her name's Carrara Bernstein, and that's why my name was Sin. My name was Sin Bernstein in in Final Fantasy 14. And I was a blonde girl McCurty, and then for April Fool's one year, I fantasied into like my exact character, but as a boy. And so we called him Boisyn.
And the rest is history.
Yeah, and so then when I made this character, that's why Sin currently has no booba, because I was going for like androgynous. Which kind of changed between when I drew the model and then when I started streaming. I was like, actually, that's not how I want to like present on stream.
Hey Frog, and also hi Shark.
Hello.
Hello.
It's funny you mentioned the androgyny thing. I and other eggplant, Negnasu, work in opposite directions. Because OG Nasu was quite masculine. In the original, like, pseudo 3D model thing. And other eggplant started off very feminine. And we've got, like, basically opposite directions on the trail, like, through the whole thing, but, you know, I obviously moved more feminine, they moved more masculine into what's the word I'm looking for? Not expression. I mean, gender expression is like the proper term for that, but like appearance is the word I'm looking for.
Oh yeah.
It's also ironic in our, because they're also an artist, in our art direction, because they early on in VTubing started off doing lewd art because they're like, oh well, people like lewd art. Well, if I do that, I get big as VTuber if I have lewd art people like. And then they stopped doing it because they didn't like it. And then I didn't do it for the longest time, and then had the one art piece I did because it was a goal that was reached on one of my first subathons. And then I was like, oh shit, this is kind of fun. And then I freaking go in the opposite direction. Anyway, I apologize for cutting off on that, but you were continuing. You mentioned the androgyny, and then you were continuing from there.
That's kind of it. So I was based off of a Makote. She even used to have the Makote face stripes that I noticed a lot of catgirl VTubers out there still have.
The only one I can think of off the top of my head is Scoo. I think I know one other.
I feel like I've seen a couple, and I see that I'm like, I know what you are.
I've seen a lot of Fox VTubers have them.
Yeah, actually.
Which I think is League of Legends girl inspired.
Oh, you're so right. Yeah. So that was the base blonde cat girl for my Final Fantasy character. And the clothes was just like what I felt like drawing at the time. There was like no rhyme or reason. She kind of had, I was kind of going for like a starry, like sky theme. So like the vest has got stars on it, and there's a star on the collar, and there's constellations on the socks. And the hood was supposed to be like a big fluffy cloud.
Rip all those design elements that have already been established. Yeah. They're gone.
They're fucking gone.
They're fucking dead.
They're dead. By the time I started, I was like, all right, I think I've got like a theme I want to do. And I was like, well, I guess it's too late to like change my design at this point. So I guess we've just got what we've got. Then the berry thing just came because same as Liz, I was like, well, I need a last name. And then we went with, I was like, well, Boisyn sounds like boysenberry. And then there's so many berry themed things now. I've got a bit more berry stuff on 2.0. I have people come in and they're like, because my screen name on Twitch is just Boisyn, because I was like, well, it's shorter, so it's better for CEO. But I have people that are like, well, why is your name Boysenberry on other platforms? And I'm like, because either Boisyn was taken, or I think it's fine when it's on like Blue Sky or something if the name's longer. No one's like, oh, that name's too long.
I removed the arts from my Twitter and had to readjust everything for two main reasons. One, because posting art to Twitter. Yeah. So I'm like, well, putting arts in my name probably isn't that accurate, because if people are following me for art, then they're not going to find it here. Secondly, I was Nasu Amaya on literally everything else. It's literally the only thing that still had arts labeled in it, so might as well just make it even. And then, I mean, it's long and clunky. Nasu Amaya on its own is already kind of a mouthful, but shorting it further to Nasu is just not happening, as we've established.
Yeah. And my branding's all over the place. It's like, I'm Boysenberry on some platforms, I'm Boisyn on other platforms. My name's Boysenberry, but I'm blue and have a blueberry theme. There's a reason!
And then there's blue.
And then there's blue, the blueberry.
There's blue.
And so, I mean, there's a reason, and it'll all be revealed later this year. But, like, I understand the branding is kind of whack.
It's fine. rebranding has become much more accepted as of recent.
Right?
People used to treat that as like a taboo, like, oh, if you rebrand, everyone's gonna leave you, forgetting the fact that we're streamers. That if people are going to leave you because you change your, like, just a little bit about your appearance, then I'm not entirely sure what you're expecting, because that means that they weren't there for your personality and you were probably a bit limited in how far you were going to get anyway. Also, Jesus Christ, this is the first time I've noticed with the bald toggle that my jaw is sharp as fuck.
I made Liz and I have little round jaws because I notice VTubers have sharp jaws a lot of the time, and I'm like, I like a little round face. So poor Liz has just been cursed to have a little round face because I was like, I'm making our faces the fucking same so that when we stand next to each other, I've made our proportions between like the 2.0 models pretty similar so that when we stand next to each other, we'll look cute.
Yeah.
This is the first I've noticed how sharp my jaw is, because normally, you know, the hair is freaking...
Yeah.
It's covering.
Yeah.
So I have the more rounded tone for it with the freaking rounded hair. That's weird. That's like I have to go back and redo Liz. Yes, I'm re-rigging you, Liz. You have no say in the matter. Because one of the angles I did for the face, the jaw scrunches in a way that I don't like. And I think that's partially an effect of me changing versions of Live 2D partway through.
They'll do wacky things.
Yeah.
But at the very least, that's for future me when I actually do Liz's base outfit at some point. But right now, the only Minds work that is in the tube is stuff for anniversary.
Yeah. Well, focus up.
I got a
When's
lot
anniversary coming up?
Huh? Anniversary
When's anniversary?
is April 24th. It's also my affiliate anniversary. I specifically chose that because it was one less date to remember.
Yeah.
Which is still annoying because it would have been worse, obviously, if I had separated them. But February 2nd is my birthday. March 13th or 16th, I don't remember which, is my streamer anniversary. And then April 24th is my affiliate anniversary / tuberversary. So those are still already scrunched together. I don't really do anything. I don't really do much of anything for my streamerversary because what the fuck's the point in having 3 events in like the span of 3 months?
Yeah.
If I really feel like it and I'm not doing anything, I'll do like a special long stream, but I'm not gonna be like, aha, special subathon for my streamerversary.
Yeah.
It's like, why? But who knows? It is what it is. I had something in my brain that I was going to mention, and I lost track of it, which is why it got quiet for a moment there, and I... Because it came to mind right in the middle of me talking about setting up for all that, and then it's just poof, gone to the wind.
Sometimes that happens.
Yeah. I'll remember it like right after the end of stream probably or something. It's how it always is. It's like, hey, you could have thought of that question to ask. I don't have it. That's why we write this shit down.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember what it was. During the lists stuff, I got a lot of comments about people that, well, to put it bluntly, were very shocked to have such a feminine physique, especially with the big bazongas on lists, with such a less feminine voice. So I got those comments that you expect, and they're like, and I got the obligatory ones that you always expect from that shit. The ones that think that they're being offensive, like, huh, you'll never really be a woman, and it's like,
oh no.
Yeah, dumbass. I'll also never be a goblin. It's October. I had.
I should put you in touch with Maya. Maya's doing like a video talking about that because it happens to Maya all the time because Maya has a female model.
I had like
And
two
it's
people
just, like...
in like my first stream with that model when I was with Archie that are like that thought that they were being cheeky and like trying and hurting my feelings and being like, so what's your pronoun, sweetie? And it's like, and I didn't even acknowledge it. I'm like, whatever. You're gone before I even freaking respond. But my basic response for that is like, because I do go by Annie. I don't really care what people go by.
Yeah.
But I added a little bit of something extra to it, specifically for the snarky assholes that try and hide it under the guise of actually asking.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you can call me whatever you want, but if you want to call me mommy or daddy, you're gonna have to pay for that. But most of the time, they're not even worth the time because they specifically come in, freaking give their haha, I really got them, and then freaking run off before there's any response because they're afraid of interaction.
Yeah.
But I said, let me double check to see if we have any of the non-viewer related questions here. Oh! Did we ever talk about the VTubers that you look up to? Did we somehow skip question 2 specifically?
I think so.
Oh.
Because we did talk about the Ando and then you two, how you two met each other. Talked about the parasocialism, talked about how you got into streaming and VTubers. How you decided that you wanted to become a VTuber. Because that was also part of the workflow thing, which is the following question. VIP and MIP, knowing so many people, dream collabs, people IRL knowing about VTubing, Sin touched on, but Liz, does anyone know on you?
Thinking. Processing.
Hey Kevin, how you doing tonight?
He shut down.
Shut down. Sorry,
Liz,
my brain switched off.
Liz, the perpetual enigma.
Would you like the question again?
Does anyone IRL know that you VTube or stream?
Not really, apart from like Sin and like some of like my D&D group, and that's probably it. Like, I've mentioned it to my family, but they don't know like me. Like, don't know what my channel name or anything like that. It's like I've mentioned it like offhand. Not really. Like, I don't think I have like 2 people at work that know me by Elzrit because they've added me on Steam. But I don't know how much they would like care to look into what I do streaming wise or anything like that. So.
My immediate family is like the only ones that know. Some of the people that I worked with previously when I was doing shows know me as Nasu because I got that actually printed on the back of one of the shirts that we got at the end of a season. But they don't really know anything aside from me being an artist that happens to have an OC aside from that. And that I model and rig because Vance was very concerned about when I said that I was going to have a child, and it's like, no, VTuber child. Because that was when I was just doing and rigging Teber's other model. My brother probably has the most interesting experience because he saw my channel trailer, which has Nasu's ass within the first 3 seconds of it. So he got an interesting... I still don't know why he followed me.
Just support. That's beautiful.
No. My sister thinks it's because I have a supportive community and he wants to try and freaking get some stuff in with that. But I'm not... It's not even, like, the idea that that's his motive. That's why I'm not bringing him on. He is a bigger doxing risk than the most dedicated 4chaner or Redditor.
I think about that with my mom. I thought about bringing my mom on for a stream, but I'm like, what are the chances she doxes me?
I'm not even worried about him freaking saying my name. He'd plug himself, and then people would know who I am within, like, 5 minutes.
Through association, yeah.
So no.
So it's like part of the reason I don't like talk about like my job as much. I'm very vague about it because it's a very specific industry which isn't a bigger one, but it's also yeah. And also work in a smaller team, and like it would be, I don't know.
We go. Liz works in advertising.
Yes.
Rhea and Miral have similar problems. Miral just labels it as science, or sometimes will go into generally the branch of science she's in, and Rhea will label it as an also science out of state work. Because both of them work for a branch that is, once you get into the specifics, has like 3 things in total.
Yeah.
And Miral's especially worried about the doxing because there's like 3 schools in the world that freaking go for her specific type of science. And she talked about how long she was in school.
Yeah.
So you go, okay, so person that was in this school in this country for this in 2021 to 2024. Okay. And then you file it down by gender, and I don't know if they keep into like gender identity and whatnot. If they freaking file it down to that, and it's like you get like 3 results at the end, and it's like, okay, congratulations, that's a dox. And some people are fucking dedicated to that bullshit. So
yeah,
I'm beneficial that most of my stuff is remote, or mine is. So if I were to say what the name of the company is that I worked with, or the specific sites that I worked at for some of the more like some of the bigger examples, maybe they could freaking track it down if... I mean, we weren't even on pay records for one of those, which is part of the reason we stopped working with them. So, you know. But I've worked everywhere from freaking Georgia to Colorado to freaking Ohio in the freaking entertainment sport portion, and then also who knows how many if you go into the remote segment. So it gives me a little bit of buffer room. Plus, even then, I just say generally I was in entertainment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or sometimes I'll mention stunt stuff because obviously freaking that comes up when I talk about the car accident that my damn sister caring about my health said that I wasn't allowed to do the freaking high fall into the mats after my concussion. Trained for 4 months for that shit, and then I didn't get to do it.
No.
Can't light myself on fire, though.
Oh my god.
I was normally the one set on until, you know, I was forced to freaking take seats immediately after shows due to my knee. Freaking, I was on the extinguishing portion for the actual show, but I am qualified to light people on fire safely.
Ooh.
And unsafely, but I don't think you need a license for that one.
No.
Nasu, I've done my very best, but I have to pee again. I've got a tiny cat bladder.
Fine. I've learned my lesson. If I don't let the cat go pee, the cat pisses on the bed. Go on. This does seem like a good. This does seem like a good time for a bio break. We are at another hour and a half in, so. So we will be right back. Yeah. But to answer your question, Kevin, I know how to, for stunt purposes, light people on fire. And then extinguish them. Safely. I'm going to hit the bathroom myself, though. Talks about the small bladders, though always the last one back. Takes forever to empty out. Just awkwardly stare at her until she gets back.
She might also be going to refill her drink.
It's possible. It's what she did last time, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. The best way to get her to drink more water is just to have her on collabs all the time.
Gets distracted from chat, but will remember to fill her drink. It's the sacrifices we have to make.
Mm-hmm.
Piss complete.
Uh-oh.
Did you remember
Didn't
your water?
just get drinks.
Hmm?
Getting snacks, were you?
I got a snack. I also went to go see Tori because she was screaming.
Oh, she was yelling before.
I'm surprised I didn't get screamed at when I walked out there. Normally Bean freaking ambushes me. She's the screamer of the freaking group, which is weird because her sister's almost dead silent and her mom's almost dead silent. Her mom only screams when she gets pissed, which she's been getting pissed more recently because we have a new arrival that is a kitten, so wants to play constantly, and she is an old lady who does not want to play constantly.
Yeah.
We have too many cats here, I swear. And apparently we have another one sitting around somewhere that's freaking, at some point, gonna make it its way inside.
Mm-mm.
Because my sister confirmed that there's another gray cat that showed up.
It's cold out there.
I'd rather it come inside than freeze outside at like -10.
Cat popsicle.
Don't need more popsicles. Bad enough that the little one constantly wants to try and popsicle and then scares the fuck out of me at 3 a.m.
Oh,
Because she's realized that my window is where I am at all times, basically. So what she'll do is she'll leap all the way up and bash her head into the window.
No!
I hear clunk clunk, scrape, clunk.
Oh.
And then I'm like, all right, I'll let you back inside. You're the one that wanted outside.
Sounds like something Sim would do.
I just not. I want to go outside.
Let me back in! I didn't want to go out!
Are there special coconuts that are drinking coconuts, or?
That's a great question. I was wondering that too.
No, she's hard-headed. I'd believe that my freaking glass would crack before her head will. I'd figure she'd be smart enough that if it actually hurt her, she wouldn't bash her head against the freaking glass.
Mm-mm.
Considering she makes enough noise, just her freaking paws and then claws. A little dingbat. It did.
Young coconut.
When I was in the bathroom, I did realize that we didn't actually talk about your unique scheduling situation. Because people talk about... I mean, obviously, as an American, that's one of the few benefits I have. I have one of the easiest schedules to work with for most VTuber collabs. And then Europeans have the European schedule, and then you guys have
Europeans, the Europeans on there. It's like whenever I want to catch someone in the EU, it's always like in the middle of the night for us here, because they're always like, that's like their like afternoon, evening is like between like midnight and like 8 a.m. I'm like, never.
pretty much every European I know just doesn't collab with people aside from like once every 3 months, because that's like no one's available at the times that I'm actually available to stream. But how do you guys do with the scheduling? I mean, obviously the scheduling was a bit of a lucky thing, but your usual crew is, I think Maddie is about my time zone. Ando, you said, is in your time zone, so that's easy.
Yeah, we mostly roll with Australians, except for Maddie, who is just up at balls o'clock in the morning for some reason.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't talk on that one. I'd be pot meat kettle on that one.
Yeah.
My average sleep
Maddie
time
has a
as of
nighttime
recent has been
job,
10
I
a.m.
think, so. I think Maddie
Damn
has like
Denfield.
either like an afternoon or an evening job. I
Yeah.
think she sleeps through the day.
I was
Like, one
better
day she'll get a
today.
normal job, and we'll never see Maddie again.
Yeah,
other
well,
than that, like,
I hope that she doesn't have to freaking go hunting for a job. Christ knows that I know how shit the job market is over here.
yeah.
Because I actively hunted for 4 years for, you know, a quote-unquote normal job. Because, I mean, especially since most of my entertainment stuff was freaking stage shows, and in one case being a scare actor, like face-to-face. Like face-to-face, face-to-face. Shit like that dumpstered in COVID. And then I also lost my business because it was a physical shop, which also got dumpstered in COVID. And then I lost my vendor's license because, like, actually, you're not making enough money for us, the IRS, so you're just gonna have to pay us again the next time that you want to try and do your job. And I never did because I live in a ghost town.
Sorry, my cat's just outside my door going, blam, blam, blam,
Wow.
blam, blam, blam.
Well, clearly the cat wants to speak on the mic, wants to talk about its VTuber experience.
Run away. Hi.
You see little footsteps.
What's up?
Oh, is your office directly under the hallway or something?
Yeah.
I'm pretty much like directly under Sin.
Hi.
Because I know that Sin did mention that you were in basement, I believe, is what she said.
I mean, Liz is on the bottom floor of the
Yeah.
house.
Okay, bottom
yeah.
floor. I wasn't sure if you were second floor and Liz was ground floor, or
Yeah.
if it was your ground floor or Liz's basement. I just knew that you were above Liz.
Yeah, yeah.
Are you happy now? Are you happy now?
It's fine. Liz is the VTuber. It comes with the territory, apparently. Which is always very funny when someone comes in with only one joke.
Right.
I had one person that stuck around for surprisingly 2 weeks. Freaking... That was the only thing they'd do, is they'd come in, say bottom, and then leave. And I don't know...
Like, especially after Liz got Liz's new model, you had some, like, people coming into chat being, like, real weird.
Yeah.
It's the slutty waste that
remember.
occasionally gets exposed if he bends.
Yeah. I was like, are you annoyed? Because I can ban them. And Liz is like, no, it's alright. Just
That's fine.
I'll go away.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, when they only have one joke, they get bored relatively quickly.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh, she's had no attention all day. Sad.
Oh no.
What?
Oh, the cat's had no attention. She's attention deficient. What's wrong?
Oh.
Well, baby.
Everyone in here is asleep, it looks like. They've
I know we have to
absolutely
keep them out because she yells.
they've absolutely loved since my father and sister were able to move back into their house, and I got myself a separate freaking bedroom because I just left the mattresses from my old bed here. So they just love laying on that shit. Freaking Reed here finally let me have my winter coat back. Last year it got covered in Hiccup's hair, and it's a black coat, or it's a dark coat. It's green, but it's a dark coat. So his white hair was just super obvious. So I set it down on a box that eventually fell over because I was waiting for a time to wash it with something else that needed to be washed. By 2 days later, Reed decides she's gonna lay on it. And that she just took it as her bed. And it stayed there. I washed the other thing, but that coat and the hat that went with it stayed there all through the summer, all through the fall, most of the winter, and 2 weeks ago she finally started moving back to her bed so I could take the coat and wash it. And then it took 3 days to dry because it's a thick coat and our dryer's out, so I had to hang dry that shit in 10-degree weather.
Oh.
I mean, it wasn't 10 degrees, it was indoors because it would just freeze and not dry if it was outside, but so it was probably close to 40 or something. Cats. What do you do? Yeah, I've had those occasionally. Normally they wind up getting banned because they make it clear that they're underage, and then they are honest when I ask.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
You're like, okay, bye-bye.
I had one that apparently clearly disregarded the rules, but when they made it to my Discord, they finally decided, maybe I should actually read the rules for the streamer that I'm obsessed with. And they're like, hey, I see that your rules are that you don't allow people under 18. I'm 16 and I'm like, then get out.
Yeah.
I don't make exceptions no matter freaking what. Get out. None of my jokes are child friendly. None of my content is child friendly. My art sure as hell isn't. When you're freaking old enough to do so, you can apply to be unbanned, and as long as you're not a weirdo, fair play. But if you're really that interested for 2 years, I don't know what the how you haven't found someone more entertaining than me in 2 years if you're freaking banned from here. It's not like you can watch me if you're banned.
Yeah.
That always makes me laugh when you see those unban requests, like people post where it's somebody being like, "Hi, I'm 18 now." It's like from 3 years ago.
The only unban requests I've gotten are people that don't understand that they were banned for a reason.
Oh yeah.
I had one person that thought that they were banned as a bit, and their only response was, "Hi, I'm here the following day." And I'm like, you have proven that you are not trustable for being in my community because you harass and sexually harass my friends, and I don't know how the fuck she deals with that. There's a reason why I don't freaking show up in her chat anymore. But I'm like, I'm not letting you back into my community because I don't need you festering mine like you have hers.
Yeah, yeah.
And then another person, I don't know if they just didn't read the reason that they were banned or what, but they're like, "Hey, I don't have an understanding of why I was banned. Can I just be unbanned?" And it's like, well, I can see what my mod said, and it said that you were being a parasocial weirdo. And I just left it. I didn't even answer it, but Ray got tired of seeing the notification, so she freaking got rid of it. I'm semi-surprised that the person I banned when I was doing Voices of the Void didn't try and have a, "I don't know why I got banned."
Yeah, rip.
They came in, tried to... And I had freaking, at that point, like 80 hours of Voices of the Void, and I was just fucking around trying to do some secrets. And they're trying to freaking backseat me to high hell.
Yeah,
and they got timed out 3 times during my stream.
Oh my god.
And then I raided someone, and, you know, the raid and everything says, like, 5 viewers and everything, and the dude goes out of his way to say, "No, you don't have to thank the raiders, I'm the only one here," and I'm like...
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Some people.
Pain in the ass.
That's crazy.
Also, hey, say how you doing? I'm sorry, I got really,
Hello.
sidetracked freaking shit talking. Also, thank you. Actually, all of these are all homegrown models. Those two, Sin is the artist for them, and Liz is the rigger for them, and then obviously I am homegrown for mine.
I forgot we've had second break, so I can take this one off now.
Oh my god, he's totally undressing.
Oh, I fixed the hair because the timer ran out on that. You did add the hairpin, though. I do need to set it to where the timer automatically does, so I don't have to remember what an hour is after the hair goes away. Thankfully, Phlox recently uploaded a video on how to actually set up StreamerBot to automatically do shit like that.
I was gonna say, I think you can do, you can do like timers and stuff with StreamerBot.
Mm-hmm. Because I have it set to automatically activate via Twitch's direct interaction with VTube Studio, but I don't have the timer set, so I have to manually know when an hour passes afterward.
I think it's set that on VTube Studio too. That's how I get my cowboy hat to go away after 5 minutes.
Oh, is there?
Oh.
I'll have to look at that after stream then. I wonder
Yeah,
how
lots
that
of
plays
things
with
fade.
people having wars over me being bald. I don't think I'll have a war because I haven't had Alwyn show up for a bit because Alwyn is in college, so doesn't have a lot of free time anymore.
Yeah.
And they were like the primary person that would war with Tebber over my hair status. I hope that they're doing well because I know that they were very stressed about it like the first few months of their college.
Mm-mm. Big change.
I wouldn't know. I didn't go to college. I don't know if you've been contacted by any of them, but there's apparently been a new wave of scammers that have been going around.
Oh.
That I think that they're trying to freaking, like, scam you out of student loans or something if you're a VTuber. I had someone on TikTok message me, and they did the usual freaking, "Hi, how are you? Where are you from?" The usual, I'm a bot, where I'm just making small talk until I drop the freaking ball, and then they're like, "So how long ago did you graduate college?" And I'm like, "Graduate? I never even started." And they immediately broke off contact.
Weird. That's a weird one. No, I hadn't heard. That's so funny.
It might just be exclusive to TikTok or something, but it was the weirdest thing. Because who just goes around trying to scam for that? Like, aside from, like, emails or something, not in DMs. I'm used to the artists and whatnot, and...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we really love when we... I really love being an artist, haha, would you like to see my catalog? And it's like... And I love it when they come to me, especially, because they do the small talk, and I'm assuming that it's a bot that's not even listening or something half the time. They give some sort of response, but it's really, like... It's like it's generic enough to where it doesn't quite work. Because obviously, if someone's like, "Oh yeah, nice model," I toot my own horn because I like to stroke my own ego.
Yeah.
Like, "Yeah, I made the model. I thank you for the compliments." And then they're like, "Have you considered a new model?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I have, and I was planning on making one." And they're like, "Well, would you like to hire me for a model?" I'm like, "No."
No.
I have 3 people on my list as far as people that I might actually commission for a model, and I don't even know you. And none of them are cheap, so none of them are exactly on the board. I mean, to answer your question, you're kind of, based off of gender, stuck with one or the other. Hollow Stars is exclusively male, Hollow Live is exclusively female. You don't exactly get a choice in which one you're in. I guess that the question is answered for you on that one. Though, speaking of viewer questions, I do believe... oh! We skipped the VTubers you look up to question again.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't remember what we got sidetracked. Oh, we got sidetracked by the IRL thing. And Liz not being able to figure out who Liz knew.
Who do I look up to?
I look up to Scene.
Ooh.
Wow, Mike was right. You are a simp. God, what? You think she's gonna date you or something? Thank you for the hydrate.
I was gonna say, like, for me, I feel like Kizuna Ai and Ina are like top of like what like got me interested in like VTubing and like I feel like that like closest my approximation to like calling them Oshis.
I mean, that's kind of where I am whenever I talk about them. Like, I guess that Dia and Juniper are the closest I would call to Oshis. I don't tend to use the word because it's like... I don't know, it's one of those things where... How do I put it? I don't feel like my mind and heart work in the way that Oshi is intended to be used.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I'll buy their merch from time to time and whatnot, but it's not like, I gotta be at every event that they're at, freaking glow sticks in hand, blah blah blah.
Who do I look up to? It's sad.
I don't know how tall are you? You might look up to a lot of people.
I'm thinking like, I think the only VTuber merch I have is I have a S.T.A.L.K.E.R figurine and I have some mouse stuff. Not that like merch is equal to looking up to, but I was like,
Yeah.
whose stuff do I have? But
I mean, I guess that like it also who your favorite would be is also fits.
yeah, right. My problem is I don't watch a lot of VTubers.
Because I mean, my favorites work for looking up to because I look up to and admire their skill with the mediums that I also work with.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like when I think of streamers, they're like, I go, oh, I wish I was like this is what I would like to aim for my stream to like look up to. I have like less VTubers and more like IRL streamers. Like,
I mean, there are some IRL streamers that I classify under honorary VTuber. Your favorite VTuber's case, though?
Hi, Tori. Hi. I don't know. I feel like Amaya / Doobie is like one of the OGs that really pushed what VTubers currently are, and is still doing that. Like, she seems like an insanely busy person, but is still managing to find time to, like, when she first revealed her 3D like debut as Doobie, it was like actually insane, like the way she could like interact with like the world. And everyone was just like, oh my god, this is like really pushing the bounds of what VTubing can do.
If a lot of their stuff winds up going public, I'm actually kind of looking forward to seeing how 3D side evolves between what Doobie's done and then Zen working with Vedal. Both of them are like really expanding what 3D can do.
I feel like also like the tech is becoming a lot more affordable. Like you can get like some decent like full body tracking like markers for a couple $100 nowadays.
Yeah.
Instead of needing like a full like VR setup for it.
Back in the day when it was like $3,200 for a headset and freaking controllers that would break like a month later.
Yeah.
That is one thing I do want to get is, I mean, obviously I have the 3D model, but so I want to get 3D, especially because I have several friends that are in 3D, so it'd be fun to be able to collab with them and actually have hand and arm control and whatnot.
Yeah, 3D seems fun if you can get like the whole setup for it to work nice.
Yeah. I'm not like hurting for it right now because obviously this is still, this room is going to need its renovations after I move stuff into what is going to become my office room, and I don't know, I mean, I'd probably, since I'd have the computer in there, freaking have that be where I also do VR. But I don't have the space for VR because, as I established, there's 2 mattresses right there, and they're kind of taken by someone. He doesn't care. He'll care when the bolt in his leg starts hurting, and then he's gonna hiss at his ass. Ship him off to Teber. Teber technically owns him anyway. Paid $300 for him. Super expensive piece of metal that he hisses at all the time now.
Oh.
Yeah. At least he freaking got to keep his leg.
Yeah.
But you mentioned IRL streamers. Are there any IRL streamers that you look up to?
The one I watch the most is called Will Shand.
Hmm.
He just has he basically only streams little indie horror games, but his stream is like really interactive. He's got a lot of like, I guess like Cardboard Cowboys like that too, where like his streams are just like crazy interactive. That's what I want to go for. Like,
I was gonna say, that sounds oddly familiar, especially with how you get for Glitch Sin Month.
yeah, I want like more stuff that people can do when they come to the stream, because I think that's fun. So that's the kind of stuff that I'm like looking forward to working on. But yeah, I guess I'm sure there's VTubers that do that too. I probably just haven't found them, but like I just happened to find these 2 IRL streamers that just have like a crazy amount of like redeems and stuff that goes off and stuff that like chat can like type in chat when like there's like an event happening for stuff to happen on screen.
The primary things I know of are people that'll like set up like homebrew RPG kind of things, because
yeah, they're always insane.
Joel has an adventure style RPG that he has for his chat.
Yes.
I don't remember what her name is, but she was featured in a VTuber award thing last year? Was it just the VTuber awards last year? She was like one of the up and comings or something like that. But she had like a full-on stage play style D&D thing that she apparently does regularly.
Oh, that's cool.
Or
Yeah,
did
I love
regularly.
stuff
I haven't seen any of her stuff recently because Twitch is terrible. I'm gonna be honest. Twitch is terrible about freaking actually informing you when people go live.
Right.
There's also just a non-zero chance that she shifted schedules. I've had to unfollow a bunch of people over the past few months because they shifted schedules and I'm just asleep when they're live. Which, if it works better for them, then, you know, fair play to them rather than, you know, I'm just one person versus, you know, their health.
Yeah, yeah.
I just kind of wish that I could shift my schedule a little bit. Just,
Yeah.
But due to one of the traditions that I keep alive, I am limited as to how early I can get to sleep, which then makes it how early I can wake up without eating shit.
Yeah, yeah.
But I suppose that unless I missed something else... Okay, yeah. Because we already did the IRL, and then the big plans that you guys are talking about, which is, for both of you, 2.0 for the most part.
I'm like, surely it's gonna be something else fun I'm doing this year, but...
I mean,
I'm
you always
looking
have
for the 4th of
your...
July.
You always have your October event.
I don't
If
know
we
if I'll do
mentioned
that this
Glitch
year.
then.
I don't know if I've got time.
Oh, is your year that busy?
2.0 is like such a big project. I just thought I could do Glitch Sin, but I like to try and like... last year it felt like... not worth doing, but I didn't have anything new to plan, and it felt kind of just like played. So next time I bring her out, I want to have like other stuff planned for it.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about maybe giving her a break this year and then doing like a big Halloween event next year instead.
I mean, it would also give you an opportunity to have a gap year where you can do the adjustments that you said you wanted to do that you didn't get to fit in.
I think that's probably what'll end up happening. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll get to October and just be really jazzed. But
maybe I'll do something.
Yeah. Maybe Liz will do something instead, because apparently only one of us can do a thing.
I mean, fine. If only one of us can do a thing, I'm laying claim to it. Liz, how quickly can you freaking rig up a concept?
I have like something I've been like planning for a while. I'm like, if I can get through all of Sins 2.0 stuff, like within time to do stuff for October.
I mean, I've had Corrupt
Maybe.
Nasu on the freaking idea since at least last anniversary. That was originally what was going to be before I switched to the idea of the Merc. And then I got sidelined for the Merc outfit, and then October happened, and then I was like, well, I do need to get List done. And then now I've got the freaking belly lie, and it's like... I think that the thing is that I know that it's a big model, so I don't know how often I'll be showing off the whole thing.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, obviously it's a lot of work if it's a big model, but also just size-wise, it's like anytime that there's a Kitsune that comes out, and it's like, okay, look at all these tails I have, look at all the fancy rigging in them, okay, you'll never see them again.
Yeah, away they go.
It's like when I was reading this model, like I spent a bunch of time trying to get like get the feet to like a decent spot, but then I'm like, you're not gonna see them that often. So like I guess as long as it looks good for like showing off for debut, that's all you're really gonna see like of like the feet of my model.
Yeah. That was kind of where I was with Liz, because when I have her like move downward, since she stands on her tiptoes as her default stance, her feet actually plant downward. How dare you yawn during my story?
I've yawned like every time someone else is talking and I yawn, I'm just like, oh no. I went to bed at 3 a.m.
Yeah,
I'm sleepy.
Go Riverdale too hard last night.
I gotcha. But I didn't know what I would do like when she looks up, because that's like, how do I get more tippy toe than tippy toe? And then I'm like, what's it fucking matter? No one's gonna see your feet 90% of the time anyway. That artist brain constantly being like, it's gotta be perfect, because I will know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe this was
I
coming out
suppose,
when
though,
that
that we
was.
can move into viewer questions. I do have a few that are... I label these as viewer questions, but they're questions that have been kind of adopted over the different episodes because, honestly, I just kind of like them because they seem fitting for more than just one person. The first one's normally the one that is the freaking slap to the face to make sure that everyone's awake. Which Koei Tecmo game would you like to play?
What?
Huh?
Koei Tecmo is the ones that do like Neo, Atelier, I believe that is one of their things. Dynasty Warrior.
Oh, yeah.
I don't I think that only 2 people have actually known off the top of their head what Koei Tecmo even is when the question gets asked. It was tossed in by Mark for Kraka in the first ever episode. And I just decided to keep it because it's like the reactions I get from it are a way to make sure that everyone's paying attention.
Yeah, it didn't click at first, but yes, I'm already like very well neck deep in the Atelier series. Not that I haven't played any. I haven't played any for a while, but yeah, that would be my go-to Koei Tecmo.
I see here that they're in charge of Fatal Frame, so that would probably be my pick. I love
There
the
you
idea
go.
of Fatal Frame.
Recently, they sponsored a few people, and apparently they were skill issue shit talking people that they were sponsoring. They were just ragging on them. Like, obviously in good fun, but you know. Being like, oh yeah, if you do it this style, you're a coward, and freaking. We had to give this streamer a little bit of assistance. They couldn't freaking keep up. Now, into the questions that are more actually VTuber rather than just one person deciding that they wanted to be funny in the first episode. What is your favorite moment you've ever had on stream?
I think the Glitch Sin finale of 2024 my favorite, because that was like a big boss battle that Liz coded, where chat was like fighting against Glitch Sin, and I was just there being like, ah! That was very fun. I think chat liked it a lot, and then at the end it played a little song and all the credits rolled, and I'm sitting at my computer being like, it's over. So yeah, I think more than like showing off Glitch Sin was also a fun time, but I think the finale was like the big moment.
Yeah, especially, you know, bringing the community into the whole thing, which seems to be something that you want to do more of as well.
Yeah.
I mean, both of you, because obviously Liz did the coding and also really likes he likes playing around with the streamer bot. What about you, Liz?
Yeah, I think for me, probably just my 1.0 debut, because I put like a bunch of work into that and get everything like set up to run how I wanted it to, and having that all like play out. Still like vividly remember like how it all went. I think that's probably like a big highlight for me.
Yeah.
Was the My Summer Car portion pre-recorded, or like how did that work?
No, that was all gameplay. So I had like modded the high hell out of it.
Okay.
And had planned to see, I set the car to have exactly enough petrol that would run out at the train line.
Okay, I was wondering how you did that one.
Yeah. So there was a mod in there that you could set exactly how much petrol was in the car. So I'd like done a bunch of test runs to go, right, this will get here at this time, and like try to. I think I made sure this game save was like a moment or two before the train got there. But when I went and did it It was like pretty immediately, which was even better because it wasn't as much time for me to go, oh wow, oh no, I'm stuck on the train lines. What am I going to do? It surprised me because I was like, oh no, the car stopped. I turn, like, I see the train. I'm like, oh shit,
No, my scripting!
no. But yeah, having like that and then playing into like the rest of the other bits were all like pre-recorded stuff that I'd set up before then, and yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one.
Teber also really, really liked like the falling into the void.
Yeah.
And it just
Liz,
keeps
how long did that
going
take
in
to
just a
render?
tiny little speck.
Yeah.
That took a couple days to render.
Oh, I'm sure.
Because it was 5 minutes, and all it was just a slow pan with the black hole running and like the model just flying into the hole. But it was like I did it like 60 FPS, so it was like about like, oh god, there was thousands of frames,
Yeah.
yeah, to compile and
And you did
left
that
it running over a
did you do
couple
that in
nights.
Blender?
Yeah, that was just in Blender.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah. I looked up a tutorial on how to make like a black hole with the accretion disk and everything on it. And just had that running in the background and just animated my mole just going towards it.
My favorite
Yeah.
button in Blender is the instant crash button. For those that don't know Blender, that button is labeled as physics simulation. Especially if you tag something as cloth.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Also, the puppet stream.
Oh, the puppet stream.
The puppet stream was just because it was funny, because everyone in chat was freaking out about how the puppet was moving, and also I was playing a video game. Which I think is very funny now, because we've seen puppet VTubers that just play games one-handed while they do the puppet one-handed. I didn't do that. I just did puppet and got Liz to secretly play video game.
My a lot of people seemed to do puppets last year, actually, come to think of it. I did like the puppets, because it was just so out of nowhere in the middle of everything. It was like a skit in itself. It's just like, now for something completely different. Speaking of, though, considering all the talk of getting the community involved in everything, favorite community meme?
Go ahead. Mike, do I have any? I mix up words a lot. Wait, we have cough of copy.
You have what?
Cough of copy. I meant to say cup of coffee. There's a whole clip where I just can't say cup of coffee for like 30 seconds. I just say cough of coffee over and over and over again. That's probably that. I don't think we have like a lot of in-jokes. I don't know if Liz does it all.
No.
It's fine, Liz. I don't think I have any memes remaining anymore after I've actually finished Skyrim. Maybe my apprehension to Mass Erect. I don't think that that's as big of a meme, because the only person that even plays into that meme is Eric, because he keeps threatening to freaking buy me all of Mass Effect and then redeem it so I'm forced to play through it. I don't think he's gonna do it at any point. He's been threatening me that for like since before I was a VTuber. I don't think he's gonna do it. Best opportunity streaming has brought to you.
meeting with lots of cool people. People.
Yeah, I think it's just like the community. I don't feel like I've had like any like sponsor or like monetary that's like worth.
Oh, this streamer hasn't even gotten her first $1,000 sponsor for playing a game for 20 minutes.
I do get sent free game keys for indie games semi-regularly, so like that's nice. I like being in touch with like indie devs. So yeah, I think it's like the community, and then just also being able to like be in touch with devs that are making cool little games that I think are cool. When you get like a repeat game dev coming back to give you a key again, you're just like, oh yeah, baby, that's the good stuff.
I actually had that recently because I reviewed one of, or I guess I did review it because I did also give them my points that I didn't really like as well. But then they came back to me like a couple weeks later and they're like, hey, you commented on our other game and like gave us like your goods and bads of it. You want to play our pirate themed one instead of our plague doctor themed one? And I'm like,
oh cool.
And I like the art style. I'm like, all right, yeah, sure, I'll do that. Speaking of which, I need to check when some of those are actually out of their do not release things. Because there's one that I got handed that's like, you can't release anything for this until like, I forget if it was end of January or beginning of February, and I'm like, okay, well, I hope that you either remind me or aren't mad if I don't remember when the exact date is. Overall goal with content creation.
Eventually I would like to not have to go to my day job that I don't like very much. More community stuff, probably trying to work my branding a bit. But like overall, yeah, I'd like to
branding. God, so corporate already. Branding! Talked about sponsorships once and already freaking going corpa.
I've already told Liz, I'm like, if I start making enough from streaming and like doing videos and stuff to pay like the mortgage, I'm out. Like I'm leaving my job.
I mean, that's kind of where I am. My current thing is that I'd like to get myself a little bit more breathing room. Which, thankfully, I'm not freaking on a fresh house, so as a... I'm not... I don't know if it's even really doxing for that kind of thing, because I don't know how much you're paying on your house, like, currently.
I can't remember.
Because I have...
I just automatically have it taken out, so...
Yeah.
I have at the bottom of my screen what my monthly is to, like, break even. And I only tick that up for... Because I'm able to keep afloat with, like, commissions added in and whatnot. But... I want that to be exclusively through content creation. So streaming and videos and stuff like that. Then every commission that I take in is money that I can, you know...
use on other stuff, yeah.
You know, when some of these idiots decide that they're going to break their leg or freaking drink out of the toilet so much that they have to freaking... I still don't know why she did that. I don't know why she wanted to drink out of the toilet. She has a water dish in here, a water dish in there, freaking, there's a water thing in the kitchen, and she decides, I'm gonna drink out of the toilet. Goddamn cats. But mine is like, in order to cover basically everything, it's about 500.
Yeah.
For electric, internet, phone, my food, water. That's the other thing. Water's kind of important. Just complaining about water a moment ago.
Yeah, no, mine's...
But it'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, right?
Mm,
Maybe one day.
maybe one day.
I mean, as long as you wind up, you know, not doing like some people do and go, oh, I made $1,000 this month. I guess that I can start putting that into my budget. And it's like,
Right.
and then, I mean, like we talked, I think it was before we even started the stream, when they are like, I got this big payout for ad revenue this month. And then they go to go from December to January and realize, oh shit, that's
yeah,
right,
yeah.
no holidays.
Mm,
No ad money. Oh no. Yeah, right.
no.
And it's like, what, did you not have anything saved? Why are you eating up money that you had for exactly 1 month? Did you get freaking $1,000 and think that was just going to come in every single month, regardless of what you did, and just be like, buy a new car for some reason?
Yeah, that's always crazy.
I mean, my bio brother has a bad habit of that. Freaking, and then something bad happens, and then, hey, guess what? I gotta pick up a new job. Actually, it's his wife that has been picking up the extra jobs. He's been trying get-rich-quick schemes. He got licensed as a freaking personal trainer freaking last year at some point, and he's like, I'll totally get that, and then, well, there's a reason why he's still advertising every single day on his personal trainer account. But, like, the fish tank, from that one short, like, a lot of people try and grow with their fish tank, and then when the fish tank shrinks down, they start cracking it instead of freaking... The fish tank's their budget, and they...
Yeah.
Instead of staying at a reasonable size, so when, you know, something bad happens, like, you know, having to get their car fixed, or medical bills, either for themselves or their cat or something. And then it's like, oh, I don't have that. I have only 7,000 for the month instead of 70,000 because I had all these things happen. I don't have enough to afford all this now. I mean, that's an extreme example, and I'd certainly hope that no one's that poor with money. Granted, I know someone that is, so... His problem is that he freaking spends it all on VTubers, and isn't spending it on me. What the fuck? But, favorite person you've met through streaming? I'd normally make the joke of, aside from yours truly, obviously, but, I mean... I've figured out the... Well, okay, I didn't figure out. The joke doesn't work as well when you aren't, like, close with the person beforehand. The joke works when someone knows that I'm close with someone. It works a little less when it's like, this is the first I've seen you interact aside from in their chat. How does that work?
I mean, I want to say Ando.
I was gonna say, to the surprise of nobody, I think I'm gonna say Ander. Like,
Ando is what I would
They're
expect.
pretty good friends.
I wasn't entirely sure if you two met through streaming at all or not before you told the story, so I wasn't sure if that would... Go figure, I'd figure that your partner is probably your biased opinion for that one. But yeah,
okay.
Ando seems what I'd probably expect then.
Yeah. He's very easy to get along to. Andrew's always great for collabs because Andrew gets along with everybody. Much like he can talk to himself for hours, he can also just talk to anybody for hours. Like, I brought him in for, I think my first affiliate anniversary. I grabbed a bunch of friends from different groups because I was just like, come and watch clips with me and it'll be fun. But I grabbed a bunch of people that I wasn't sure, like, I didn't think they weren't going to get along, but I didn't know if it was going to be, like, awkward. But Andrew was just, like, the glue that'll talk to anybody about anything.
I'm trying to think of the right word for how I want to describe, like, how he seems. I mean, I haven't talked to him directly very much, but I don't... Is dynamic the word? Modular? Fluid? He, like you said, he's able to get along with a lot of people. He's able to change his wavelength in order to match people quite well.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know. I always feel like less scared about a collab if I invite Ando, because I was like, well, at least Ando can make conversation.
Oh, so you're saying that I should have brought Ando on for this? There is no way that I could fit 3 people, especially someone with a massive turtle shell, onto the screen at the same time.
God, yeah. He'd have to turn to Mander.
I mean, I could probably, like, stick him behind you, because his character's relatively tall,
huge.
so his head would probably fit between the two of you, and then shell around the back.
Yeah.
Mando.
Mander. My arch enemy.
Proudest gaming moment on stream.
Oh my god, proudest gaming.
Baby steps.
I'm always a gamer. Yeah, actually, Liz finishing Baby Steps was impressive. Especially because Liz did one stream of Baby Steps, and after stream, I was talking to Liz, and Liz was like, "Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna play any more of that game." And I was like, "Well, too bad. I want to see how it ends. I'm invested now, and I'm not gonna play it." So I made Liz play the rest of Baby Steps. He liked it after the second stream. I think the first stream you just got it was a bit frustrating, like the learning curve.
It's always nice when it's that type of game rather than the reverse, because there's some games, Citizen Sleeper, I think is what it was called, was reverse for me. First stream, I was like, oh yeah, I'm really liking this. I like the world that it's trying to build, and then the second stream, it's like, there's like 18 non-characters here, and the only character I like is the guy that has 2 stories to him. The fucking cook, who wants me to get him mushrooms for his stew. He's the only guy I like around here.
So I don't think I play many games that are like hard games. I don't think I have impressive gaming moments because I don't play like gamer games.
Time to go on your Marvel Rivals Apex Legends kick. You all thought that the actual rebrand was to retro.
Yeah, actually, I'm just a Marvel Rivals streamer now.
Secret reveal only here. Everyone else gets the surprise.
One time I played Arctic Eggs and I flipped eggs really good. I did like the hard mode.
Arctic
on
Eggs
that.
is really good though.
Arctic Eggs is such a fucking great game.
I'm waiting for their new game to be released, Just Fishing.
A game about fishing.
Did you not play the demo for Just Fishing?
No, because I knew that I'd play the full game.
Ah,
I
right.
don't play demos of games that I know I'm gonna play. So I don't want to get spoiled.
It was someone else that I was conversing about with then, because I know that I mentioned it in chat, and then you mentioned, oh yeah, I'll put this on my wish list, and I'm not going to play the demo because
I'm just like that.
I mean, I can't say I blame you. Honestly, I probably should have specifically for that, because knowing the Arctic Eggs dev, the game's going to be very affordable.
Right.
It's not like, you know, if I were to play the demo for, like, if Code Vein, if it had a demo or something, and be like, yeah, I'm not going to be paying $60 for the game. I might get it, like, winter sale of next year. I mean, it might be at a decent price by winter sale this year. It's not like the Rockstar where they're trying to charge people $60 for a port of a... What is it? How old is Red Dead 1?
Oh my god, so old.
So
old.
Is it retro yet?
Oh, it's on 360. It's retro. 2010.
2010. Oh yeah, that's retro. And we worked out it's 15 years for a game to be retro.
I just, if it's on 360, I label it as retro at this point. Partially for meta reasons, because, I mean, I've played some of the games and it's like, 5 people following, 1 person viewing, if I'm lucky, and it's like, we'll just put that in the retro category. I don't remember what the last game I wound up doing that for was. I know that I put all of Crash into retro, not because of meta, but because Twitch removed the Insane Trilogy as a category.
Oh, weird.
Huh.
So the options are retro and putting it in the exact Crash game you're playing, which no one follows the actual Crash game categories. They just follow retro because people that are playing Crash are playing it in retro. I don't know why they removed the category for it. No one does.
That is a weird one.
Because they apparently had it for like the first year of it being out, and then they just removed the category. Which is funny because there's some games that either are like Pokemon, where people just put themselves in the most recent games category, regardless of what game they're doing, or things like Toho and I Want to Be the Guy, which have separate categories for some of the fan games, but people just put themselves in the category, and they haven't gotten rid of the fan game categories that no one uses. So I don't know. Though, speaking of favorites, and as something that I've recently wound up talking about myself in various shorts, what's your favorite things to actually, like, do content for?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, overall, like, some people like the games, but I mean, some other things might not be games that you like to create stuff. And anything that, like, covers into it. Like, obviously the Glitch Sin event is considered content.
Right.
I suppose that might also be, like, your favorite moment you've ever had, but maybe you have a favorite thing that's, like, things that you do more often.
I suppose I do love a good indie horror. Like, I know people are like, haven't you played this game before? Because they're quite samey, but like, they just get so weird and they have such wacky dialogue and stuff in them. They're kind of always a little bit goofy. So I love a good indie horror. They're genuinely fun to play, and I think they're good streams. I also really just love yapping streams, which is why I do the Riverdale streams. People always fondly remember the Wonka stream.
Yeah. I always think I'm
We spent a
worse
whole
at
stream
yapping
talking about
until I
hot
actually
dogs.
get into it.
Right? I
like,
didn't do them for a long time because
I'm not very
it's so
good at
scary.
yapping, and then I freaking wind up getting sidetracked on a tangent, and it's like, oh, 6 hours later, I intended to be done at midnight tonight.
So yeah, I think that's the reason, and then like wanting to have more community stuff. I love story games. Like I love like doing a story game and having people being able to like come along with me on a story game. I think that's fun, but it's counterproductive to wanting to do like more interactive streams because the story stuff will get interrupted constantly.
Yeah.
Kind
It's
of
also it also
intriguing.
falls into that weird spot of longer games where people might miss stuff that they want to see,
Yeah.
or people
Which
want to
is-
avoid it because they want to play the game or something.
Yeah, right. So I love doing those, and if something I really want to do comes out, I'll probably still do it on stream anyway.
Oh yeah.
But that's kind of also helping with the move of like moving into doing retro, because it's gonna matter less if things are getting interrupted or if people miss a stream. I mean, it's fucking a 30-year-old game. You probably know what's happening anyway. So, yeah, I think that's the stuff that I'm most comfortable with, as well as like what I think will end up meshing the best with what I want the stream to end up being.
And what about you, Liz?
I like doing events like Glitch Sin, but it's too much work.
Yeah. I mean, because coding, assets, all that all went into that.
It's fun, but that's like a once every couple of years kind of event.
Unless you, become much higher, like...
Yeah, unless I can hire people to do work.
Or even if you had more time, like the aforementioned, you can quit your job and actually dedicate time to that. Because that's part of why 2.0 is, like, I don't even know if I'll make it, because both you have full-time jobs. As opposed to me, where I'm self-employed, so I have time. I have to focus on things that make me money first, but...
Yeah. It's the other end of the spectrum.
But it's why I'm able to... If we weren't able to do the schedule for now, why I was like, my schedule's flexible, because...
Yeah.
My shop doesn't... My stuff doesn't open up until I freaking wake up. If you guys sleep in, you guys get docked pay. We're fired.
What about you, Liz? What do you like? What's your go-to? What do you like doing?
I don't really know. I sort of just like have fun with everything. I don't really have like anything like specifically. I do like try to like I look at games and go, this probably isn't going to be great. I wouldn't probably want to watch like this sort of content. Like try and like make sure like I'm picking out stuff that I think would be fun for people to come and watch, sort of thing. And that's like something I like enjoy like going through and doing.
The ever-present CC mindset balancing act of, okay, is my passion for this thing enough to counteract people's like standard level of how much they're interested? Because like someone hyper passionate about rocks or something could probably make a decent stream out of freaking just showing off their rock collection. I mean, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
One person has eaten everything from crayons to chapstick as streams, and they did perfectly fine for that.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's sort of like, I like trying to find slightly more obscure stuff. Like thinking back to like playing Inca for my first like stream of the year, which is like a game from like my childhood that I absolutely loved. I'm like, it might not go that well, but I'll have fun. And then ended up being fun. Everyone had fun with it, so...
Yeah!
I think that's one of... Like, people like Nostalgia November, A, because some of them also know the games that wind up coming up, but also people like... I mean, it's part of why people gravitate towards streamers, is because they want to know more about the person rather than the character. Because even today, YouTubers will openly state that they're putting on a lot more of an act when they're recording because they can condense it down. As opposed to streamers where either because of how long they stream, like in the case of someone like Cleo, where they 12 fucking hours. and have to be constantly reminded, hey, you can't do this while we're on YouTube. YouTube's gonna cut the VODs at this point. Or because they might have like medical stuff where they're a little less, where they gotta focus on specific things. But their level of, you get more of the person's personality out of it, which is also why I like to stream the VTuber Vaults, because, I mean, I could read off a list of questions here, but we get more out of you guys if, you know, there's stuff going on with chat, and if you guys are, you know, going through your tangents, and we have little caveats and X, Y, and Z, rather than just me going, if I just wanted to read off the list, I'd just do like I did with the first ever Artist Archives, and be like, okay, so this person is this nationality, and they do this type of art, and here's some of their art as an example, and...
Yeah.
But...
More dynamic.
All that tangent upon tangent upon tangent to say... Oh, one of the things that people gravitate to is the fact that it's your personality, so more people are going to be interested in you streaming a game that might be more obscure than they are if you, like, have a video and have to hope that the algorithm finds the 3 people that are still searching for it.
Yeah.
Which I think both of you do quite well, is keeping things engaging regardless of, you know, what you're doing. Because you have a good back and forth with chat, or are very engaged in whatever game or project you're doing.
Yeah.
I think you really have to be if you're a variety streamer. Like,
oh yeah, for sure.
People won't come back otherwise. Like if they've shown up because you're playing a game that they like, they're like, well, okay, I've seen what I came to see.
Oh yeah. I had one person that was in my Crash streams that was trying to backseat me on like the perfect order to play each of the levels so that I didn't have to backtrack as much. And the moment that I stopped playing Crash, they disappeared off the face of the earth. There'll always be people that pop in because they want a specific game, but, you know.
Yeah, of course.
As a streamer, your primary thing is people want to be there for you.
Yeah.
I mean, as any kind of content creator, because... Good lord, can you imagine being, like, exclusively a League player or a gacha player freaking as your only content for... I had Eric try and convince me to become a gacha exclusive streamer because I have good gacha luck. Which Teber's a little pissed about me proving that live on stream. But, I'm like... I don't care enough about most gacha games to do that. Like, if I care enough about a gacha game that I'm not actively playing, I'll go watch Curbs, who's playing, like, whatever gacha game he's currently doing. Because Curbs cares about it and is actually interested in what's going on in them.
Yeah.
As opposed to me, where it's like... 1 or 2 games, like, I mean, Enfield has different things to it that I like doing. And even then, it's relegated to, my hands are too frozen for me to work on art today. I guess that I'm doing this now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that's one of those advice things that a lot of people will read a million times because everyone says it.
Yeah, right.
But rarely ever take to heart and then wonder why, like, there's not the retention, is because they're playing... They'll play Monster Hunter Week, or they'll play Expedition right after the Game Awards, and they don't care about the game. They would never have played the game if it hadn't become the big thing, and it's like... And people can tell.
Yeah.
You could be a voice streamer exclusively, and people can tell if you don't care about whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
Though, I suppose that is a good question that I should probably add to the list. Is there any advice that you'd wind up giving to people that are interested in either VTubing or entertainment in general?
Hmm.
I feel like it's
I don't think there's anything I can say that isn't just like the basic knowledge. I don't have
Yeah.
any secret.
Mm,
It's
I feel
like
be yourself.
or at least a version of yourself that is you're able to put on every time.
Yeah.
I mean, a little bit of fluctuation isn't gonna, kill things unless you're specifically branding yourself as that happy-go-lucky, and then you got forced to play League, and then everyone realizes that you are a League player.
Salty little.
Well, yeah, I don't know. You don't want to play games that you don't like because people can tell.
Yeah.
You have to be good at talking to yourself. Chat will be quiet. And sometimes you just have to march on through and just keep
And
yapping.
especially when you're starting out, like, you're not gonna have people you're not gonna have people that just suddenly show up and freaking immediately try and carry everything.
Yeah. You have to be good second screen content so that
Yeah.
you have to be a good listening experience. I feel like always consider the people that are watching you or listening to you aren't actively watching you, because they're probably not. Well, like whenever I'm on Twitch, I find someone to just stick on a different screen. I'm probably like half watching what they're doing. So you have to be able to be talking the whole time.
I've outright had certain people that I put on just because the music that they're playing.
Yeah, right? I mean, yeah, if you think of like art streams and like they have music playing in the background. But like whenever I play games with dialogue that isn't read out, like I make sure I read all the dialogue out, because I'm like, well, if someone's not watching the screen, at least they can still hear like what's happening.
Mm-hmm. The only time I have issue with that, or difficulty with it, I guess, is the more operative thing. Because obviously I enjoy voice acting whenever I'm doing Toho. Giving everyone like their unique voices and whatnot. But when I'm playing something like Yakuza, where it's like, do I read it or do I not? Because they're already like voicing the lines, and it's like, am I breaking flow more by reading it over, or am I excluding people that aren't reading it by not reading it? And I tend to I'm gonna be honest, I opt for just letting, if it's a voiced cutscene, I let the cutscene do its thing.
Yeah. Oh, of course. I'm not reading over someone else reading.
Well, it's when it's exclusively in Japanese.
Yeah.
Or language
sure.
that
Right.
Yeah.
Different language. Yeah, I suppose. I've had that issue with some FMV games when they're talking in like Chinese, and I'm like, well, I guess this one's just for the girlies that have the stream on to watch.
Because, like, even
Yeah.
in Yakuza, like, there are some parts where it's not voiced, and I'll read out those, because obviously. But it is in that weird spot of, like, which side do you sit on? And everyone chooses their own side for that. Do I read more of it, despite the fact that the dialogue is being spoken even if no one can understand it? Aside from Frosty, who knows 10 languages. She commented in the middle of Chernobylite, like, I'm glad that I can just have this on my second monitor and still understand everything going on in the story.
You know if you want to know what's happening, just go learn a different language. I'm sorry, I can't help you.
Yeah.
Or go watch a video of it where they just compile all the cutscenes and you can read it yourself.
Yeah.
Or they dubbed over it, and I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yet, our aforementioned individual that forgot that a pop filter is very important when you're doing heavy breathing.
That's his income.
What was that?
I said that's his income, heavy breathing and badly dubbing over Chinese FMVs.
I mean, someone's gonna pay for it. I know enough of the internet to know that heavy breathing is a hot commodity for some people. That being said, though, that is the extent of my questions. I don't know if you had any, well, I don't know if chat had any questions. I forgot that in the middle of talking, I can talk, I swear. In the middle of talking, I was going to mention that it is chat question time, if anyone wants to toss in their questions before we end. I know that a lot of people are lurking and waiting for that dinner bell of, oh, you can toss in your questions now.
Ding, ding, ding.
Granted, I mean, we're in a podcast. We are the second screen content.
Exactly.
And you know, that's fine. People complain about lurkers all the time and try and call them out of their hidey holes, but... I mean, people gotta...
Leave them.
Yeah.
People gotta accept that lurkers are the backbone of streaming.
Mm-hmm.
Even if Twitch doesn't think so.
Yeah. Because, I mean... Speaking of Twitch, as we've pointed out, when lurkers are still being counted, oh, people are in like freaking hundreds or thousands, and then lurkers are marked as bots, and it's like, double digits and a couple hundred.
Yeah.
I feel like the lurkers are pulling some serious weight here. But I mean, most people that wind up sticking around long enough to actually mention stuff have accepted at this point that lurkers are very important.
Yeah.
Most of the people that complain about it are people on Twitter that have streamed for like a week and then are quitting by like the end of the month. Because it's like, oh, my chat's not active enough, and it's like...
Mm-hmm.
But people are enjoying what you're doing. They don't need to constantly freaking hold your hand through the thing. You are supposed to be the entertainment. You are not supposed to be the entertained.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Entertain me, chat.
Dance for me.
You guys gotta start picking up your slack in here. None of you are paying me. You gotta freaking pay somehow. I think that part of the reason that mindset winds up seeping in a bit more, though, is because normally whenever you see big streamers, you only see the clips once they crash out and they freaking do something...
Yeah, right.
You know, our infamous freaking... Name a streamer that has been clipped complaining about the fact that people aren't paying them enough. That they deserve money for existing. I don't even remember what the name of the person was in freaking like 2016, where they're like... They had a full like 15-minute crash out about how... if that they were going to start making people pay in order to watch them and whatnot, and if they were going to start banning people if they didn't. It's like, I wonder how long you lasted after that, bud.
Yeah, right. Just what they wanted to hear. They feel so motivated now. Chat just forgot. You have to remind them sometimes.
Yep.
Money, please.
Pay up, chat. I got bills to pay.
Money, please.
I gave you 5 hours of entertainment and commercial breaks. Nah, but I appreciate all of you guys. I mean, for obvious reasons, it would kind of be a little bit pointless for me to just yap at the void for 5 hours. Even if it was with friends, if you guys weren't around to, appreciate what we do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And did you guys have any other things that you wanted to yap about? We are at about the 5-hour mark. I tend to try and keep it around 4 hours, just in case people have stuff. And especially because you guys had to wake up super early on your days off.
I mean, the stream started at 12 p.m. It wasn't that early.
Yeah.
Oh, it did?
I got out of bed at 11:30 a.m.
Better than
was
me.
early
I
after
freaking got up at
Riverdale
5 p.m.
No, it was up until 3, I suppose, so. No, I don't have anything going. I'm not joking. I have nothing going on this year. except
Aside
for
from Big
debut,
2.0.
So, yeah, sorry, I don't have, everything that I'm working on is, secret. That's all I think about. Poor Liz is so fucking sick of hearing about it now. Alright, I get it.
I live in the secrets.
Though, for those that have not followed either of them yet, I gotta wait on YouTube's side for the command to actually go through, because
Yep.
since Blue Sky got freaking cut off by the character limit.
No!
So I have to manually do that every time that I freaking...
Oh no!
But, if you haven't, follow them on all their socials. I need to set up to where it ticks that off every freaking so often for streams like this, which I don't know if I can do for YouTube. But I did want to thank you guys for joining me.
Thank you so much for this. It was fun.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
I'm glad we got to hang.
Yeah, after knowing
Yeah.
each other for what, 2 years?
2 years? Sounds
Yeah.
alright.
You know, my classic thing of I know people for however long, but I either I mean, freaking we're VTubers. We're all socially awkward. We just
That's true.
Oh yeah.
it's just occasionally one of us decides to, get up and poke the other one with a stick in order to be like,
Yeah.
"Oh right, we know each other. Do you want to do that thing because we know each other and friends and
Thing together. I'm glad it worked out. Glad the timing worked out.
right?"
It's been good. I've had a great time.
I also am officially out of water, so this seems like a good spot to cut off before I freaking wind up getting on another tangent. And
Dehydrating. Just turned to a little raisin.
I've made that mistake before. I talked to Mark for 4 hours, and I thought that I was out of drink. I had a half can of Coke sitting on the desk. My throat hated me the following day,
Oh no!
No, no.
and I didn't realize until I was done, and I was like, "Oh well, time to throw this can away." And then I pick it up, and I'm like,
Oh no!
I could have drank this and not had a sore throat by now. But, like I said, go follow them if you haven't already, and be on the lookout for soon TM for 2.0, which is apparently a very big change that even I'm trying to keep
I feel
myself
like-
from asking for
I
spoilers
feel like
on.
I'm over. I'll look the same. I'll just look
Yeah.
better.
Mm-mm. Just glow, a huge glow up.
Huge glow up. But for the whole stream.
I mean, there's different outfits and freaking whatnot, so there's a decent gap and change.
Yeah. So excited. I wish it was done now.
And you didn't hear this from me, but Liz is figuring out how to live 2D animate 3D stuff so Sin can have hands. That face.
Wow, thanks, Liz!
I know one person that has ever done the hands thing, and they swore that they would never do it again.
I did see someone. I'm sure you've seen people doing like the across the screen, like taking up like on an angle pose that people have been doing lately.
Oh yeah, like the laying down, like
Like the laying
like
down
a
thing.
picture.
Yeah, and I saw someone had like the hands up. I'm like, I can't show Sin this because she'll want that.
I didn't know what that trend was, but I saw that Ray posted the trend, and I was like, she's like, the new VTuber meta, and I'm like, this doesn't look like Enfield. Because it was right after Enfield came out, so everyone was doing that. Like, do I look like a gacha player? And I'm like, no, but you said the meta. That's the meta right now. Either way, before I tangent upon tangent again, thank you again, and I believe that unless you have anything else that you want to plug for some reason aside from your socials, which I've already done, then you are free to go, and I can send everyone off to. I don't know who I'm rating because I never know who I'm rating after these.
Amazing.
Wow.
Thank you, Nasu.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for joining. And I will talk to you probably in chat next because I'm bad at reaching out to people as people are.
Yeah.
I mean, as we established, time passes too fast anyway. It's been 11 days since we talked in DMs in the one, so. Who knows? It'll be chat at the very least.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, we're just gonna awkwardly shuffle out of here.
Yeah, you're gonna be disappearing into the void because you don't have control over yourselves currently.
Oh, perfect. All right.
Yep. I snap my fingers and they
Nasu.
disappear.
Bye.
Bye-bye! And that, let me close out of this. That is going to be it for me tonight. While I'm hunting for someone to raid, once again, another good session. Wound up running. Yes, banished to the void. Much like your 3D version. But for those that haven't followed, like I've said a couple times now, all the links are in the socials. Those that are watching on YouTube, that are watching the VOD for this, the links will be in the description once the VOD is actually up in actual video form, with the breaks cut out, obviously. And for the break off in regards to that, I want to thank you all. As usual, I would like to thank my guests one more time for joining me, because without them, obviously this doesn't happen. I'm just a person talking into the void. There is no VTubers to vault if there are no VTubers on here to vault. And, as I said in the middle of that, I would like to thank all of you that have been watching for tonight, because without you, all we're doing is talking to the void. That goes for all streaming-related stuff. Whether you interact, or whether you lurk, or whether you support monetarily, or whether you are just sharing us around to people because you find us interesting, all of it helps and is all greatly appreciated. That being said, for those on YouTube that are watching the edited VOD of this, thank you all so much for watching. Like if you liked, subscribe to become part of the Eggplant Patch, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye! For those that are still with me on stream, I'm going to hunt for someone to raid.